I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. You might have heard the rumor, but I am Kelpie. That's right, that's me. That's what the song was about. Yeah, Kappa did that song for us many moons ago. We still use it today. Awesome stuff. Yes, how you all doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, D-Stut redeeming that first again. D-Stut being first 43 times this year so far. Congratulations, buddy. You are officially first to the channel today, and you get the diamond to prove it. Hey, Aramis, how you doing? Oh, so close. I might open it up so there could be a first, second, and third. So yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. I'm thinking about as more people are vying for first, I might make it redeemable 3 times. So the person that redeems it first gets first, the person that redeems it second gets second, and so on. I know I said so on. It was only 3 places. Hey, Fool, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you so much for popping in to say hello, and thank you for leaving the lurk as well. I really appreciate it. Have a great night's rest, and I hope work goes swiftly for you, so you can rejoin us. Hey, G-Man, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Wildy, Dane, how are you? Good to see you. 69, your reign of terror will end. There you go. How are you all doing? Hey, we've got a couple of random sounds to redeem, so let's switch scenes so we can do that. But yes, it is indeed Tuesday, chat. 1 day away from our subathon thingy. I'm so excited for tomorrow, chat. Our first 12-hour stream for quite some time. I've only done, like, the last time we did a subathon was last year, last April. So it's over a year ago now. I was going to do it, like, I was going to make it an April thing, but I was ill during April, so I didn't feel like I was in a good place to do it. So we sort of delayed it for a month. We're doing it tomorrow, and yeah, it's only my second 12-hour stream since last year, so it's gonna be an interesting one. But yes, today I thought we'd have a nice easy stream, chat, and nothing says easy stream like this game. Here it is. Monster Train, chat. Our favourite. And since Monster Train 2 comes out tomorrow, it's going to be a warm-up for Monster Train 2. Yes. The stream will start at 10 a.m. BST. Every 12-hour always starts at 10 a.m. BST. And if you're not on the BST time zone, that's basically 2 hours ago. So it's 2 hours earlier than now. 2 hours earlier than when I normally start. Yeah, we start 2 hours earlier and we go 4 hours longer. That's where we fit the extra 6 hours in. And yes, let's get to the random sounds. I don't know if Fool is still around, but if you are Fool, here is your random sound, buddy. That's all we got. There you go. Gandalf has given you permission to leave, Fool. Off you go. You can go now. Just realised it's tomorrow. No, it's today. Tomorrow's tomorrow. Today's today. I can see why you'd be confused. They're very similar. You won't be able to make tomorrow. Oh, that's a shame. But hopefully it goes on more than 1 day. Like I say, for anyone who doesn't know what a subathon thingy is, we put a timer up at 12 hours when the stream starts. When we get subs, bits, tips, gifted subs, any of that, it increases the time. And essentially, we stream for the full 12 hours. And whatever's left on the clock, we pause it, we wait for the following day, we go live again at 10 a.m. BST the following day, and we stream until the clock runs out. And You know, it might go for a day, might go for 2 days. Who knows? We'll have fun while we're doing it. No pressure on extending it. I think last time we did it, it went on for 77.5 hours, which is just crazy. But yes, whether it goes on for 12 hours or 100 hours, we'll still have the same amount of fun. Yeah. So don't worry about not being able to make it, Dane. Not a problem, bud. All right, got Dane's random sound to come. Let's go. Nice. That's the theme tune from Attack on Titan, the original theme tune. Is that still going, by the way, chat? Does anyone watch Attack on Titan? Is it still going, or is it the last ever final for reals this time season? Or like wasn't like season 3 was the last one, but then they made a season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2 movies. Right, and I'm not sure. It's basically about giants eating small people. I don't know how they could stretch that out for so long. Spoiler alert, by the way, if you've not seen the series. Giants eat small people. Wow. It's really good, actually. I've never seen beyond the second season. I think I got halfway through the second season, never watched it. But it's one of those animes I always want to go back and watch. It's a really kind of a dark anime. It's basically like a Game of Thrones style anime, and by that I mean you have no idea who's going to live or die at any given moment. Like it could spend like 3 or 4 episodes getting to know somebody, like all their likes and dislikes and their hopes and their dreams, and then bam, they're dead. And it happens so often. It's like you can it just you don't know who the main character is because people are dying all over the place. It's but besides, you know, it's very Games of Thrones brutal like that, but it's still fun. Yeah, no pressure, but you need to do better than last time. No pressure. All right, let's take a look at our logbook, shall we, chat? This is the best part. Everyone likes this part. Oh, we also need to put our attempts up, don't we, on the screen, so people know how bad I'm doing. There we go. There as a reminder for everybody. So what we're doing here, chat, if you don't know, most people will, but if you don't, we're trying to get a win against the Divinity, which is the optional last boss, i.e. the most difficult boss in the game, on the hardest setting, which is Covenant 25. We're trying to get a win with every combination of clan there is. There's 60 combinations in total, and we are currently on number 43, combination number 43. We've done all these wins so far. We finally made it over to the Melting Remnant, and we're doing pretty well on Melting Remnant. The average win rate is like, I don't know, like 12%, 15%, something like that, which is actually much better than the win rate on everything else. So we're not doing too bad. And yeah, as you see on screen, the number of attempts is the number of times we've tried the current combination, which is Melting Remnant and Stygian. And that is where we're going to pick up today. Attempt number 8. So here we go. So yeah, this is the boss we're going to be using. It's called Rector Flicker. I don't think he's an actual Rector. And yeah, we have to use him, but we get to choose between the Foregone Powers and the Frozen Lancers. Now, the choice is relatively simplistic in terms of the Foregone Powers. They have an extra little bit at the bottom of the card that says discard a card at random. So every time you play it, it removes one of the cards from your hand, which is not good because often you want to play the cards in your hand. The thing they're good for is that they do Frostbite. So they do 6 Frostbite. Frostbite does 6 damage at the end of the turn, and then it reduces down to 5. Then it does 5 damage at the end of the next turn, reduces down to 4, then does 4 damage, and so on and so forth. So it doesn't just do 6 damage, it's cumulative damage as it deteriorates. Whereas the Frozen Lance just does 6 damage, and that's it. The other thing is that discarding a card can be good. Within the Stygian, there's a group of cards that you actually want to get rid of. They're called offerings. And essentially, if you discard that card, it will automatically cast whatever spell it is for free. And often those cards cost quite a lot to normally cast. So it's good for those. But since we're not playing Stygian as our main clan, we're probably not going to get too many of those. So we're going to go with the Frozen Lance. Keep it simple. I'm gonna stick with Frozen Lance. Okay. Right, well, first of all, before we look at any of that, let's check out our champion, shall we? A bit of a tradition, we look at the champion for the first run every time we start a monster training session. So this is Rector Flicker, and he is the primary champion for the Melting Remnant clan. These are all candle-based, wax-based kind of creatures. Very fun indeed. Their main... Melting Remnant, every clan has like a hook or like something that other clans don't. This clan has an ability called Reform. Basically, when a unit dies, you can cast a card that says Reform on it. It will come back to life with a debuff called Burnout. Some of the units for this clan start with Burnout, like this guy does. And essentially, Burnout is a deteriorating debuff where it goes down by 1 every turn. When it gets to 0, that unit will then die. Every time you reform it, it comes back with +1 Burnout. So, for example, if this guy died and we brought him back to life with Reform, he would have 4 Burnout. If he died again and came back, he would have 5 Burnout. The Burnout only increases for that fight, goes back to whatever it was originally at the beginning of the next fight. On top of that, when they reform, they also get +5 damage and +5 health. So it actually scales them up a little bit. Burnout is also a feature of the Melting Remnant as well that's unique to them. But you can put it on other people when you're joining them. So if we pick up units from the Stygian side, we can still put Burnout on them. So with that in mind, let's check out the free upgrade paths for Rector Flicker here. We have Burn Bright, first of all. As you can see, he starts with Burnout, meaning he will only be alive for 3 turns before he dies. However, he starts with a really high damage and health, for this point of the game at least. That's exceptionally high. So he does a lot of damage and he can take a lot of hits, but only for 3 turns, then he dies. As you progress through this, Burnout free remains, so he's always alive for 3 turns. However, his damage and his health go up with every iteration of it. Accumulator is probably one of my favorites. It has a harvest ability, so damage and health are much lower than Burn Bright, to be expected. However, every time anyone dies on the same floor as him, he'll get +1 damage and +5 health. This is temporary for the fight. It gets reset back to its base state during the next fight or the start of the next fight. But this does include both ally and enemy units. So you can basically fill the floor with ally units that have Burnout, for example. And when they all die from Burnout, they'll give this guy a bit of a boost. So Accumulator is pretty nice. Accumulator levels are twofold. So the base damage and health go up a little bit. So too does the values you get from the harvest. So it's pretty nice. Dark Calling is kind of cool, depending on what accompanying units you get with it. So Dark Calling, at the end of a turn, it's got Resolve. That means at the end of the turn, he will reform 2 random units and add an additional 5 damage. So if any units are dead, if they're in your graveyard, he will bring them back to life with +1 Burnout, +10 damage and +5 health. So yeah, pretty cool. Like I say, Dark Calling can be pretty good. It can scale units. The hard part is, as weird as it sounds, is trying to get the units to die. So you play the units, they die. That's 1 turn. He can't bring them back immediately. It takes a turn for them to go to the graveyard. So he brings them back the following turn. So 2 turns. So at the end of turn 2, they come back. You play them on turn 3. They all have 1 Burnout. So they're guaranteed to die at the end of that turn. So they die. He brings them back. That's turn 4. at that point, the boss is out. You've got a couple of units with 2 burnout, meaning they're only going to last for 2 rounds, and very little in the way of scaling. And if you progress that as you go through the run, the fights last for longer and longer, so you get more turns to kill them and bring them back. But eventually, they're going to have quite a lot of health because they keep getting +5 every time they come back. They're going to have quite a lot of burnout, so they're not going to die after a couple of turns. So you get into this sort of the stale part of this rotation where you need them to die so you can bring them back alive, but they're not dying anymore. And it gets to this area where when the boss comes out, you've got these units that have only got 1 or 2 burnout left on their current timer, and they only get to hit the boss for a couple before they die, and it doesn't kill the boss, and then you die. So it's a really hard thing to get right, but it can be really nice, especially if you do it with stuff like Harvest, because you can keep bringing stuff back, putting them on the same floor as Richter. They can keep dying, and Harvest can keep ticking up. That does mean that you mix and match a little bit. So as you progress Dark Calling, it basically gives the Reform units more damage, and you get more damage and more health as well. As to the actual progression of the hero, you get to upgrade the hero 3 times throughout the run. Once at the very beginning, which we're about to do, once after the fight on Ring 3, and once after the fight on Ring 6. You can choose whether to... It will give you a choice of 2 of these. It doesn't let you pick from all 3. It will offer you 1 of 2. So one of them will be left out. So say if I wanted Accumulator, I might only be offered these 2, which becomes a bit of an issue. However, we'll take what we're given. When it comes to upgrading the second time, it will always offer you level 2 of the one that you took. So if I took Burn Bright, it would always offer me level 2 of Burn Bright, and then level 1 of one of the other 2 remaining ones. So you can always have 2. You can never have all 3. You can always have 2 or 1. If you take 1, you get it up to level 3. It becomes the most powerful form of itself. If you take 2, you can mix and match it with one of the other 2, and it can become something different, something a little bit more synergistic perhaps with what you've got, but not quite as powerful as a level 3 of one of them. All right. Hey, buddy, Fluffykins, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. All right. So, we're about to go into the actual run now. I'm not going to go into so much detail about every part of the game. I just wanted anyone that's perhaps new to the channel, stopping by for a second or third time, or maybe hasn't seen the game before, to understand where we're at with the game, and what the starting is like. If anyone's got any specific questions as we go through, always feel free to stop me and ask any questions about the mechanics, the cards, the synergies, or any other aspect of the game. And I'm always happy to slow down and answer those. But we'll be taking the first couple of fights pretty slow. He burned me. What? Cowbot? He's normally so nice to me. He's not. He's never nice to me. Yeah, Cowbot is... he's not happy because we've got the subathon thingy coming up tomorrow, which basically means that he's just going to be working unpaid overtime for an undisclosed amount of time. He's not happy about it. Hey, a bunny Fluffykins coming in with the random sound. Let's see if we can get you a cute sound to go with your cute name. Wow, that's the second time that's played today. Gandalf wants everyone to run away. Stop scaring off my viewers, Gandalf. I thought you were paying him 300%. Yeah, 3 times nothing is still nothing. So he's same with the anonymous announcer. I'm giving him a 400% pay rise. Okay, so who we got here? We got Daedalus on Ring 3. Explosions explode twice, of course they do. Arcus on Ring 6 with Rallying Incant. Okay, worst combo. And Seraph... Actually, no, it's not. I think Hellborn Harvest is probably one of the worst combos if we reform. And Seraph the Diligent, the Consumer of Spells. Okay, we don't mind that too much. Alright, so our starting deck looks a little bit like this. Starting deck is always your champion. We get 2 dead weights as well. They don't do anything unplayable, unpurgeable. They just sit there in your deck. You draw them, they take up a slot in your hand, essentially. That's because of the Covenant level we're on. It's one of the difficulty modifiers you get along the way. We also have 5 starting cards from the primary clan, which is Melting Remnant, and that's these dregs. They're units that come with Burnout 2, so they do 9 damage, have 3 health, and they die after 2 turns. Frozen Lance comes from the Stygian clan, that is our allied clan. Frozen Lance costs 1, they do 6 damage to the front enemy unit, not too bad. And then finally we have the villains of the story, the Train Stewards. These are units, no matter what clan combo you have, you'll always start with 4 Train Stewards. They do 5 damage, 8 health, they cost 1, and they're useless. We don't like them, chat. We get rid of them as soon as we can. On top of that, we always get an extra 5 cards. We get 2 lots of 2 common cards and 1 rare card. So we got two drafts. These are from the Melting Remnant side. They have Burnout 1, but they have multi-strike, so they do 10 times 2 damage, but they die after 1 turn. Energy Siphon, this comes from the Stygian sides of things, gives a debuff to the enemy called Spell Weakness. That basically makes it so the next spell you cast on that enemy will do an extra time of damage for every stack. So if you have 1 stack, it will do double damage. If you have 2 stacks, it will do triple damage, so on and so forth. Not really that good because we're not really planning to get that many spells. Saying that though, it's 0 cost, and since our Frozen Lances do 6, we can up that to 12, and that might be enough to kill an enemy that wasn't going to die before. So in the early game, we can definitely use it. And then Crushing Demise, not a bad card. This is our rare card. Crushing Demise will kill a random non-boss enemy unit. So it kills an enemy unit on the floor you play it, but it also kills a random friendly unit. Now, this is pretty good for 2 reasons. We can either kill a unit that has Burnout that we want to bring back to life, or we can just play it on the floor that doesn't have any ally units and it will just kill an enemy unit. Either way, it can kill some really high health units that are pretty hard to kill otherwise. So, not a bad card to have. Okay, so Dark Forge is where we upgrade our champion. Before we do that, though, we're going to head on over to the Herald's Horde, which is an artifact. Artifacts give you a passive ability that lasts throughout the run. These are both from Melting Remnant side, and they're both pretty good. Extinguish. We don't have any units that have an extinguish ability, but it's likely we'll come across them, and if we do, this could be pretty powerful. Extinguish will do certain things, like there's a unit that will do 50 damage to the enemy when it dies. This will make it so it does 50 damage twice, and that's the important thing. It doesn't double it, it adds it again. So rather than doing 100 damage once, it does 50 damage twice, and that is important. If you've got multiple units on the floor below 50 health, it will kill 2 of them. If you're doing 100 damage once, it would only kill 1 of them. So pretty nice. This one is really good as well. So Votive Key, it applies Endless to the first friendly unit you play every turn. That basically means that when that unit dies, it will come back to your hand and you can play it again next turn. The downside with this, obviously, is if you are trying to reform something, when it dies, it goes back to your hand, not to the graveyard, so you can't reform it. So both of these are good, but only under the circumstances that they're designed for. Hey, Ninja Pony, how you doing? Question: if it gets cramped on the monster train, do you call it a monster mash? A monster mash? Hang on. Do I... Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Never mind. I had Monster Mash. I used to have Monster Mash on there, but I've got that instead now. Damn. Can you rephrase the question to work that song in? I think I did have Monster Mash, but it's such an old song. No, I mean, it's about as old as that song, really, but no one ever referenced Monster Mash. Even when I used it in my titles, no one referenced it. So kudos to you, Ninja. All right. I think we're probably going to take Waxer Snuffer. I think this is... To be honest with you, it's kind of rough. Like, we could bring a giraffe back to life with Burnout 1 over and over and over again. And if we get Accumulator, it could be really nice. Oof. Monster Train 2 is a day one buy for you, and you never buy games if they're not on sale. Really? Oh, that's a high praise right there. But it probably will be on sale day one. Games tend to come out on Steam at a discount, at a sale. So you've looked out there. The intention was there, but I think you'll be rewarded for it. Oh, thank you for the alert, Bunny. Enjoy your studying. Is it maths? Don't let me distract you. 7, 9, 4, 42, 72, 100. Hike. Are you like above 50%? I waited 10 years to buy a single-player game until it was on a fat set. Oh, really? Yeah, I've got a load of stuff on my wish list. I'm just like, yeah, I'll buy it when it comes down to like 85% off or something. Always wait for those really deep Steam sale drops. Yeah, I've got a few games like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take Votive Key here. And we're going to hope for Accumulator. Of course we don't get Accumulator, chat. Of course we don't. However, we do get Burn Bright. And Burn Bright with Votive Key will work just as well. As long as we play our champion first, he just sits there and we can just play him over and over again. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Solen, how you doing? Yeah, I know what they're for, buddy. Yeah. So, if you don't know, I've played this game a lot. I've got over 1,000 hours in it. So, yeah, I appreciate your input, but not really looking for any input into the game. Anything like that. Burn Bright is going to be good with Votive Key. Let's go. When I was saying it can be an issue with like things like these, it's because if you've got no other units in your hand, which you won't have mainly because the banner units come out in your first, second hand. If you have no other units to play, you have to play something with Endless. And if you're trying to cycle through your burnout units, your non-banner burnout units, and bring them back, they just don't go to the graveyard, so it makes it a lot harder to do. We will take damage here. Are we willing to take damage for 75 gold, though, is the question. We have a Forgotten Boon if they go this way, but then we're going to miss out on that, aren't we? I think we will take damage for this 75 gold. But before we get into this fight, chat, we have Ninja Pony coming in with the Keltbot Limerick. Oh, gosh. Let's see what Keltbot makes of this, chat. Good luck, Keltbot.
Ninja Pony has requested a limerick based on Nicolas Cage's incredible movie career and his status as the greatest actor to ever live. Let's see what we can do. In films, Nicolas Cage is a star. His talent shines bright, like a bizarre car. With roles that perplex and confuse, he's the king of the odd, with nothing to lose. From treasure hunts to ghostly glares, his acting's a puzzle, as rare as it dares. So raise a glass, let's give him a cheer, for the greatest actor, at least, that's quite clear. Calpi cheera calpi L.
Calpi cheera calpi L. That was meant to be Calpi Lull, but he ran out of characters, chat. He ran out of characters. The bizarre car. I don't know. I'm guessing the bizarre car might be a reference to Gone in 60 Seconds. Yeah, well done, no cowbot. That was pretty good. He's had better. He's had better. But that wasn't bad. Thank you for the redeem, Ninja Pony. Okay. We need to put you out first, buddy. Put you out as well. Just clear the whole place out. Ba-da-da-da. Nice, got the whole floor. We got 4 of these left. If we don't draw one on the next turn, I'll be very sad. Let's see, shall we? Let's see. Right, he's burning out. That's perfect timing for us. Cool, he's dying where we don't need. It's actually going to waste a spell on you, but I don't need to now. I was building up spell weakness just so I could kill that, and we don't need to now. Now I don't know what to do with myself. There we go. That'll do. Alright, let's put you back up there, bud. Could have used that first, but yeah. Get rid of the healer. Do a little bit of damage to him. You haven't seen the unbearable weight of massive talent, you need to see it. It's like a meta set. Yeah, I've heard of it, I've never seen it though. Come on, Train Steward. Oh, he's dead. Train Steward let me down, chat. That is so odd. Oh, now you're letting me down as well, are you, buddy? Okay. Here we go. We didn't take as much damage as I thought. Like 15 damage there isn't too bad. We'll take that. Again, the burnout of our burnout units was the main issue there. We can take an Entombed Explosive. We probably need to increase the amount of burnout on our burnout unit a little bit. But hopefully he won't be the most yeah, hopefully he's not going to be the main damage dealer. He's just going to add a little bit more damage to what's already there. So we know ultimately we shouldn't care if he's going to live or die, or if he's going to be there for the boss or not. We already have 2 energy siphons. Let's not take another one. I do like Helical Crystallis, but it's a bit expensive. Titan's Gratitude. Again, it's okay. It's 25 damage, but it discards a card. But it's one of those you can just play at the end of the turn, so it doesn't really matter what you discard. Yeah, I want to take Titan's Gratitude here. Alright, I've got no choice really. There's no banner over the left side, so I'm going right to try and pick up. We've got an Endless. Kind of defeats the object of votive key. Apply free raise to friendly burn. I mean, the Paraffin Enforcer could be good here. The problem is it sounds weird, but the amount of damage that our champion does is kind of immaterial after a certain amount of time. Because in later fights, we're going to be getting sort of 4 and 5 units on a floor together. So it doesn't matter if he's doing 1,000 damage, because he's only going to kill 1 unit out of those 4 or 5. Still going to leave the rest there. So although he could take out the high health units, and he can like 1 or 2 shot bosses if his damage is high enough, it's not going to help against the waves. But Paraffin Enforcer, saying that, Paraffin Enforcer is probably better than Paraffin Fug here. It will give him some burnout. Want no way to extend his burnout, which is probably something we need. We can re-roll this. It is kind of a bit tempting to put Endless on our Entombed Explosive here. Even though we don't technically need to. The thing is, if we get it in our first hand, we can't use it. We'll re-roll for now. Probably do need it, but maybe not right now. Okay, we'll get that on the Paraffin Enforcer. Let's see what's in the chest. Hey, Mr. Anfar, how you doing? Ooh, some interesting ones here. Infused Mallet, 25% chance to deal 5 damage. Not just useful for the damage itself, but in much later fights, I'm looking at you, Divinity. You can get units that come in with damage shield. Even in some of the earlier fights, you can get that, but it's more prominent in a Divinity fight. And the 5 damage if it procs can take that damage shield off, which is kind of nice, but again, it's more, you can't count on it because it's a 1 in 4 chance. Rules of Containment's pretty nice, especially if we're looking to set up on the top floor. It's like I was saying earlier, Frostbite, 2 Frostbite isn't just 2 damage, it's actually 3 damage. So there's 2 on the first floor, then 1. So it's not too bad. It could take out some of those like 1-2 health units that you don't then have to worry about. But it's got to be Sinner's Salve. Sinner's Salve is just a... Again, if we're setting up on the top floor, there's going to be fights where we're going to come across a lot of Blights and Scourges, so we can just get rid of them easily enough. And we'll take that. Opens up some more possibilities for us as well, around like if we get Dante, for example, get offered Dante later, makes that a more acceptable choice. Hey, Joshua, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. The mighty Joshua. Look at that. Keltbots promoted you to mighty. I've got Clergyman and Hasters. Do we want +4? Not really. Do we want the draft? Of course we do. This is going to suck, isn't it? I think. See, if we taken Rules of Containment, we would have been fine. Would have been fine. Alright, we'll do it though. Oh, there's the damage shield I was talking about. That really happens outside the Divinity fight, chat. Yeah, I could have killed that one. That goes through, by the way. Damage shield, so. That'll be pretty nice. Bow, bow. Ba-dum, ba-dum. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. None of you are surviving any of those, are you? Okay, so I'm going to put you here, buddy. Alright. You can pick on the cherub. Steal its sack of gold. Hey, Jack, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I'm kind of regretting all my decisions so far, chat. I wish I'd taken like double extinguish instead of votive key. Consider I got offered an endless. Now we got this. Stick you out there. That means we don't get endless on you anymore. At least you go straight up to the top because he's got burnout too. It's actually good for us. That actually helped us. I should have put him behind the Paraffin as well. That was a mistake there. The last unit I played was a burnout unit. If I put him behind Paraffin, Paraffin would have attacked first, giving him 6 rage. So it would have done more damage. Made no difference there. Was always beating the boss with what we had. But just always good to know those things. Hallow Drippings might be useful. In fact, I think Hallow Drippings is very useful here. Oh, Mollusk Mage. We really just don't... I mean, Titan's Gratitude is really good with Mollusk Mage as well. Then these are doing 16 instead of 6. Oof. Yeah, that's doing like 75. It's... If we do this, I think we put it on with, and we'll take it, and we'll probably merge it in with, our boy, the Entombed Explosive, and then we'll keep playing it on the top floor as is. We've got another Paraffin Enforcer here. We could get 2 of them because it gives him burnout and rage. Becomes an issue though because we've got 2 people with burnout and rage then. Is dripping 0? I forgot. It is. Hallowed Drippings is 0. So we can remove the consume and get a holdover on it, but we'll need intrinsic as well, wouldn't we? It's dangerous to get this now and merge it in now. But we kind of need to do it before the Deadless fight. Kind of a rough one. If we go the right of the double paraffin, do we then go to Merchant of Magic instead to try and get the +1 and holdover on the drippings? Trying to think, do we even need that? I'm not convinced we necessarily need that. Let's take it. We've got 28 cards, which is going to be 26 because we've got 2 merges to do, right? So one of the paraffins is dying, the Mollusk Mage is dying. Sorry, Mollusk Mage. We might merge with the Entombed Explosive. I don't know yet. We might do it that way around. So we're going down to 26. We do want to get rid of some more cards. But let's say we stay, let's say 25. We'll stay about 25. So we'll pick some cards up along the way as well. So we're drawing 5 cards out at a time. So 5 turns gets us through the deck. So Hallowed Drippings applies Burnout 5 to all friendly Burnout units. So, in theory, if we get Intrinsic on this and remove the Consume, we can do it on turn 1, and then unless we're very unlucky, as long as we redraw it by turn 8, we can reapply it. However, we all know how unlucky I am. Hey, Bio, how you doing? 15 win streak today, right? Absolutely. We're still on the first run at the moment. We're taking it nice and easy, casually, just, you know, talking through our decisions. Trying to get as far as we can. So yeah, if the Hallowed Drippings, we get Intrinsic, we cast it, it adds, this goes to 8, and this goes to 8. So we've got 8 turns before both of these die. Actually no, this goes to 6, doesn't it? We start with 2. So this is the hard one. This goes to 7, sorry. So we've got 7 turns until this one dies. So we probably want to play this one with Endless, not him. So he goes to 7. And yeah, he goes to 7. And then it's another 4 turns until the deck shuffles. So on the 6th turn, we shuffle in the deck again and it comes back. So we've got 6 and 7. So we've got 10 cards out of 25. Okay? So we've got a 40% chance of drawing this before this dies again. That's not good odds. We can increase those odds by duplicating this card though. and reducing the deck down further, and getting plus on draw. Guys, this is rough. Okay. The other side of this is the fact that this isn't really going to help against the divinity, is it? Because this all relies on his setting up on the top floor, which we can't do unless we get the divinity. I guess Rector will be our defense, though. Yeah. Okay. Let's go this way and see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. There we go. Remove consume. So we've got the first part of it. We've got the first part of it down. Now the question is, do we want holdover or do we want intrinsic? Now let's think about it. Under the same scenario where we get our deck down to 25, we draw 5 cards in the first turn. We know that 2 of them are guaranteed to be the Rector Flicker, our champion, and the Paraffin Enforcer. So immediately 2 slots are gone. So then we've got 3 cards. So we've got 20 cards left, say. So yeah, we go down to 15 cards. So we've got 10 cards. It's still a 40% chance that we're going to draw before it dies. So it's the same odds, pretty much. Slightly less in our favour because 2 of the cards aren't random. They're guaranteed. And they're not going to be that. I think that we get intrinsic if it's offered. And we roll the dice. I think. Alright, didn't give us intrinsic. Screw you, game. So the question is, do we now go for the merge or do we wait for the merge? I think we wait for the merge now. But that means we need to go through the Deadless fight and this fight. With, yeah, we need to go through these 2 fights before we can merge again. Which is rough. It means we've got no scaling. Okay, I think we merge. I think we do merge. Let's go for the merge here. For a couple of reasons. One, it gets one of the cards out of our deck, so our deck goes down a little bit. But also, it we've still got the ability to play it first, so we've still got Voctive Key in our arsenal, so we can still play this guy first. So even if he does burn out before we get our Hallow Drippings, we can still bring him back to life. We're just going to lose a little bit of scaling from him if that happens. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Hopefully we've got the copy 5 cards. Is it? It is! Oh my god! It is! Alright, panic over, chat. All worked out fine. After careful consideration, I think we're going to copy... let me think. This card 5 times. Thank you very much. Random event saves a day. Good. I probably could have done that before I merged the units, but I think my reasoning was sound behind merging that unit. That's good news. Because now I don't need to go for draw if we beat this boss. I can go for I could go for capacity, and we can get 2 of these. We can get 2 of these going. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do here. Let's go. Let's go to the Deadless fight. No guarantee that we're going to win this fight. We should do, though. We should win this fight. Yeah, we started with 1. Nice. Means we can put Rector Flicker in the front line here. Get Endless on him. And do that. Can you get through the deck quick enough? Well, that's the thing. I've got 5 copies of that card now. So I now have... like 6 of these. So six of these in a 30 deck. Yeah, I'll get them often enough. Even if I can intrinsic one or two of them to make sure we get them at the very. I can intrinsic one or two to make sure we get them. That's the only fear. If we bottom deck all of them, then there's still a chance that we burn out before we can initiate it. But we can play it based on that. Like, I got one in my first hand, so I made it so Rector's got the Voctive Key and is endless. So if he dies, I can bring him back. If we hadn't have gotten one of these in the first hand, then I would have made Paraffin Enforcer endless because he has less burnout. So there's still work to do. It's not guaranteed, but there's still some stuff we need to do. But it is a lot easier now. It's a lot more likely that this is going to be fine. We need to basically... So what we're probably looking at doing here, we're looking at getting intrinsic on one or two of them to make sure that we do draw them in the first hand. And then we can just let the rest of them be random. And as long as we get that initial stack, then we should always draw one. I've not done the math on it, but I'm pretty sure if we apply one or two of these, the remaining ones in the deck can't be far enough apart that burnout will ever run out. As long as we don't build our deck up too large, we should be good. Paraffin Enforcer has 2 burnout at the start, and the champion has 3. So yeah, not much between them, but... Oh. You've got Sweet Right, so you're not going to live through that. Do we still have... Oh, we've gone back round, haven't we? No, we haven't. So we have no more real damage spells in there, so we'll just do that now. Okay. That's fine, though. Some are going to go up. Kind of expected here. You're dying. We don't really care about that. It does make... It is... We're going up to 92 damage, so it is a little annoying. But he was there. He's designed to be the shield here. We kind of expect him to take damage and on occasion die as well. Do I need you? You're going to burn out anyway, aren't you? Oh wait, no, we've got this, so you're not. But Endless is kind of pointless now on you. So let's get Endless on you. So we can do 50 damage all the way up at every step. We'll put you up there. Get that going. Hey Mabtrix, how you doing? What am I most excited for in Monster Train 2? 2 things. Seeing what googly eyes look like on all of the units for all of the clans, and the undo button. No, seriously, I'm actually really looking forward to doing the Covenant climb again. I am a little bit disappointed that the Covenant climb is only to 20 and not 25. But I imagine that they've scaled the difficulty to match that, so it's going to be just as hard. And I'm really looking forward to doing that Covenant climb, because it's been so long since I did it in Monster Train 1. I'm just really, really looking forward to doing it again. Yeah. At least initially, that's what I'm looking forward to the most. I imagine like my excitement levels will sort of ebb and flow with what we unlock and what we discover and things like that. This could potentially be a top floor condition for the divinity, setting up on the top floor. So for those that don't know, when you fight the divinity, you kind of always want to set up on the top floor. It gives you 2 rounds before the first wave gets to you to scale up and to get stronger before they get to you, so you can take them out a little easier. However, The downside is the divinity attacks on every floor every round, and he attacks in different ways. On the top floor, he does what's called a sweep attack, so he does equal damage to all of your enemy units. So having one unit in the front that blocks all the damage won't work. There's certain ways to prevent that, because you don't really have any healing, so you don't want the back line to take damage, and he eventually kills them, and it's a whole thing. So unless you find a way to stop that from happening, you can't set up on the top floor. Siren's Song is a card that allows you to do that. So it basically has ascend enemy units on this floor and apply dazed free. Now, the downside with this is it ascends the enemy units, so we'd have to build the pyre up. Yeah, it's not feasible for what we've got right now. It would always daze the divinity, so the divinity would never attack, but all the enemy units would go up to the pyre and attack that. And even though they've got dazed free, we won't be able to do it. It would only really be useful if you actually had a way to increase the pyre damage and get like funnel as well. So there's a couple of things you could get to make this viable, but we're not going to get them. And if we do, it will be it's outside kind of luck. It's, you know, I don't want to have to rely on it, so we're going to say no. But it does mean that we're going to need to set up on a different floor, and bottom floor is probably where we're going to set up. Do we want either of these two? These are epic cards. The one with the purple gem in the middle are epic. You get them from boss rewards, or occasionally as other rewards. But we definitely don't want Hallowed Horse. Hallowed Horse isn't going to work here. Harness a Titan it's a possibility, but I think it's just a card we don't want in our deck. For the amount it's going to do, it's kind of worthless. And we're not getting draw either. We've decided we're not getting draw. We're going for capacity. So, yeah, it's not going to work. Capacity. Alright, so we are going this way for two reasons. We want to duplicate our buddy here. Want to duplicate this guy. We also want to get rid of a couple of cards to reduce our deck size down a little bit. We also get our reward because we just beat our first boss. So Dartfall's reward to upgrade our champion. So we're going to see what we got. Hey, Dragon House, how you doing? Cheesical, always a pleasure. All right, chat. But before we do any of that, we are going to go into our first ad break of the day. Yes, for anyone that doesn't know, anyone that might be new to the channel, we take ad breaks here around the hour mark every hour, and we always pause whatever run we're doing of whatever game we're playing during the ad break. So anyone that's good enough to support the stream through the ads, the least we can do is wait for you to get back before we continue any playthroughs we're doing. So yeah, don't worry not if you go to the ads. You won't miss out on any of the fights or even the decisions I'm making around the stops here. We're going to go away and play a little bit of a side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in on that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Alright, chat, are you ready? We set the bar relatively low yesterday. We only got to level 7 yesterday, although it did crash, so that is one thing. Hopefully it won't crash today. I'm going to leave it to you, though, chat, while I quickly use the bathroom. Best of luck. Off you go. Hey, Doubtful Deer. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Oh, that was nice of you, chat, to let the game have a bit of mystery left. You let it keep one word. That's very nice of you. Well done, chat. Three stars. Well done, Dane coming top there. Sukio, Omega Dragon, Trunkle, Steve, Bunny, Worldy, Cheesicle, and anyone else that joined in as well. Awesome stuff. Well done, everybody. We'll continue, of course, from level 4 during the next ad break, which will be in about an hour. Right now, though, back to the trains. Let me scroll up, see if I missed anything here. You never made it to Covenant 25, but you still enjoy it. Yeah, it's a really good game. Like I say, it's a really fun game. I'm the same as well. I never made it to Ascension 20 on Slay the Spire, but I really enjoy watching that as well. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. All right, who joined in there? Let me have a little look. Steve, how you doing, buddy? Buddy cool. See you, Trunkle. Omega Dragon, Sukio. Free Fishes. How you all doing today? Hope you're having a good one. We'll never know what that last word is. Yeah, you'll never know. Never, ever. Okay. So we are duplicating our buddy, the Paraffin Enforcer here. We have to pay for it because he's merged and he's got an upgrade, so that's okay. We're going to drop a couple of cards. Of course, we're going to drop the Train Stewards. Train Stewards, we're dropping those, all joking aside. We're dropping those because the dregs cost 0. So it's just, you know, it's easier to get them out the deck quickly. You can just put them down, they'll burn out eventually. You don't care where you put them and get them out the deck. The Train Stewards, they cost 1, and the size, the capacity 2 as well, where the dregs are 1. So it's harder to get them out the deck a little bit. We don't want anything here. Wow, Paraffin Enforcer, it's offered me that 3 times now. Must be good. So we could go Burn Bright 2 or Dark Calling. We're definitely going Burn Bright 2, and the main reason behind it is that Rector Flicker is going to be our defense. He's going to be our frontline unit. We're always going to try and put Endless on him with the Voctive Key, and we're always going to stick him in the front line. So he's basically there just to absorb the damage so that we can put both of the Paraffin Enforcers behind him, and yeah, hopefully he can absorb that damage, and if he dies we can just bring him back as a 0 cost unit, so it's no expenditure to us at all. The Paraffin Enforcers now, they both have multi-strike each, so they're both attacking twice, and every time they attack they add 3 rage. So basically every single turn both of these should be getting 12 rage each. 1 rage is 2 damage, so they should be getting 24 damage each times 2, so 48 damage each every turn. These will be doing extra, but that's only if they actually get to attack something. So you know, we've got to be careful about what we kill, if anything, with spells. So we need stuff to get up to the top floor so these guys can just get quick. I'm going to get quick on one of them, and then I'm going to go for multi. I want quick on one, just to thin it out a little bit, so that the Rector isn't taking like the full weight of a wave of damage. So I want quick on one just so I can do a bit of damage, but then I'm going to take multi-strike on the other. The main reason being that when we get to the Divinity, we're going to have 5 units on the floor together. So we kind of want to be able to hit like 5 times, if we can. Question is, do we take the Divine Boon? I don't think we do, because we want to do another merger here. So I don't think we do take the Divine Boon here. In theory, we can take multi-strike. And Theory is always great. Theory, I'm like one of the best monster train players in the world in Theory. in practice, so it never seems to quite work out that way. So offering multi-strike to all units apart from the boss. There's a couple of things behind this. All these units non-enhanced don't do a lot of damage. However, we're at 55 pack shards, meaning we're high threat level. Pack shards will enhance random units. So when these guys do get enhanced, they're going to be a lot harder. They're going to hit a lot harder. So multi-strike might become a bit more of an issue. However, we're going to have Rector Flicker as endless in the front line. So as long as he doesn't go through a wave with two health left or something like that, everyone behind him should be safe. We've got a haster here as well, so I'm going to take this. I think we can do this. And you kind of need to as well. You need to take the risks on the trials a little bit. We don't have many artifacts here, so we kind of need some. So you are going with Endless here, buddy. Let's stick you behind. That on you, that on you. Okay. Put you down there, buddy. Get rid of one of yous. That's a good one to get rid of. We can't play you because we need to do that now. Damn. Taking 20 damage because of the damage shield. It's alright though. It's alright. It's okay. Alright. Do we care if you die? A little bit. You're still going to die anyway, right? Yeah, he's still going to die anyway. We kind of need him to die a little bit. We're going to take 5 damage here. Out there as well. Now we need to choose between the two. So I guess we'll put Endless on you. Wow, still taking 20 damage here. Yeah, this was kind of brutal. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little bit more brutal than I'd anticipated. 5 damage seems like an acceptable compromise for a relic. Yeah, we've taken 45 now though. It's got a little bit worse. Hey Minnie, how you doing? We should be fine here though. We should be fine. I choose you. Oh. We are good here. Yeah, we took a lot of damage here, but we're still ticking. That's the important thing. As long as we get something good. That's not that good, chat. Apply 2 spell weakness to enemies entering the pie room. We'll take it. I mean, it could work out okay. Oh, Remnant Host is so good when you have Harvest, but we don't have any Harvest. Trigger a unit's extinguish ability without killing it. This could be good. Yeah. When game did not respect our compromise, please give us a 40 health back game. Yeah. I honestly don't want to weigh down our deck with any of these. Wait. This doesn't get rid of the Devourer, right? Honestly, don't remember. It really matters anyway. Okay, as much as I'd love to heal, chat, we need to get some toughness going. Get rid of the last two train stewards here. Bye, train stewards. Going out one on you. Really? Really? I just needed quick or endless. I mean, quick or multi-strike. It's all I wanted in life, chat. The hell? I've got an intrinsic on one of these guys though, so not too bad. And we're doing this. Mollusk Mage. Do we want -2 on anything? I don't think we do we? Besides which, we're at 90 pack shards, chat, before the second boss. Interesting. Crystal Cloak. This is all going to depend how much health Rector Flicker has. Actually, it's not, is it? So, 13 times 8. 104. So we're just going to need to... How much would be acceptable? Let's say Rector's got 60 health left. So that's going to be 4 turns, 4 stealth, 5 stealth. So we need to get rid of 3. Okay. Well, we're not doing spikies here. We've got too much multi-strike for spikes to be a viable option. Rector, get out here, buddy. Come do your stuff. Bye. Alright. Are you guys going to kill Rector here? No, we kind of need you to kill Rector, please. Please, sir. Could you? Okay, everyone's dying. Rector's not dying, though. Okay, hopefully he'll die on the last one. Hopefully. That'll put him at full health then, chat, and that'd be glorious. So we need to delay these guys by as much as possible here. So we're gonna put as many units in the way as we can, and hopefully run down that stealth clock. I'm sure it said stealth 8, chat. I got lied to. The description clearly said stealth 8. Came in with 10. Is this because of my pack shots? It probably is. So we need to get this 10 down to a 6 before it gets up to the top if we can. Oh, Rector's dying. That's awesome. Everyone else is. Oh wait, you're not dying. Oh wait, how much damage are you going to be doing? You'll be doing 16 damage, right? Okay. Well, that's disappointing. We're going to have 11 left. Alright. So let's get Rector up. No, yeah, let's get Rector up there. Grab that. G there. Okay, that should get it down to 6. How are you dying? Oh, because you're stealth. Damn. Okay, that's disappointing. Alright, it's at 7. It's not enough, chat. It's not enough. Yeah. That was a shame. That was a shame. Yeah, even with Rector on full health, we needed to get it down to 6. Just one stealth away. One stealth away. Yeah. Once more with stealth. Yeah, Crystal Cloak is always a bit of a showstopper, depending on what you're doing. Like there, where we just got 1 unit protection, and we're relying on bringing that unit back over and over again. Usually means that that unit doesn't have any kind of recovery, or doesn't have any kind of scalability on health or anything like that. So yeah, that was a bit disappointing there. Trying to think, I don't think we could have played that much different than we did. No, I think we played that pretty well there. I think it was just one of those natural things where the units that we had just didn't have the depth of health to fend off Crystal Cloak. It's all good though, chat. It's all good. That was our warm-up run, believe it or not. I think that was a pretty good run. So we just go into the 9th. We'll go into our 9th attempt here. So yeah, occasionally you get runs like this. More often on Monster Train and some other deck builders, but you'll get. I'm not saying that this was impossible to win. I wouldn't say that at all. Like certainly some of the options we made, like we took Votive Key instead of the double extinguish. That could the other way round might have been much better. Definitely some decisions that if we'd taken the opposing ones would have made this stronger. But obviously they're decisions that we only know about retrospectively, so there was nothing we could do at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was a look at a draw. We needed to delay Crystal Cloak for a couple of rounds there. A couple more rounds, so the stealth was lower and we just couldn't do it. Yeah, it was unfortunate, but it was definitely possible with this deck, but it was hard. Sort of the thing that we needed, the Hallow Drippings times 6, that kind of came at a bit of an issue. I think if I am casting Crushing Demise on the bottom floor before I play any units, I'm taking out the unit at the back. This does one or two things. This will make it so the boss does 2 more damage every attack. However, it means there's 1 less attack going out every turn. So I think if I'd done Crushing Demise on the bottom floor and killed that back unit, I think we would have done that. Because I think the fact that we had such low health units trying to delay the boss, which works, you just need more of them. Because the boss only attacks once, so it can only kill 1 unit per turn. However, even though the unit at the back was only doing 2 damage, I think that was taking out some of our lower health units. I think there might have been once or twice where it killed a unit, and if it did, then Crushing Demise definitely would have won that for us. Yeah, I probably should have done that. I didn't want to increase the damage that the boss was doing, though, so I didn't do it. And we ended up killing it on the middle floor anyway. Hey, Sir Galahad, how you doing? Why am I training monsters? Because they're wild otherwise. Someone needs to train them. Yeah. Cool run, though. Alright, let's go. Again. I don't think we're gonna change up to foregone power. Yeah. Yeah, we played the demo of Nine Kings a while back now, actually. I don't tend to revisit demos very often, so I won't revisit till it comes out like later in the week. But Monster Train 2 comes out tomorrow, so I'm probably going to put a lot of time into that. But like Nine Kings is definitely on my list to play. We shall see. Yeah, I don't think we're changing this up. Frozen Lance is still the way to go, I think. Alright. Changing up the bosses, though. So we've got Talus on ring 3. Alright, with armor on Slay. Fell on ring 6. Alright, armor. Seeing a pattern here. And so with the patient. Okay. Purify and cleanse, so we've got a heal and burnout. Alright. 2 of those. Titan's Gratitude. Alright, Titan's Gratitude. Times 2. So I'm just running through my head like what I'm thinking about build wise. Just from these spells. So I'm thinking like because we've got the Purify and Cleanse, restore 15 health and burnout. I am actually thinking maybe a similar build, but also with a big difference. So I'm thinking about a similar build where we have a Paraffin Enforcer, but rather than setting up on the top floor, we set up on the bottom floor. And we get one of the Guardians, one of the Sentries on the bottom floor. The one, I can't remember what it's called now, but the Sentry that gives you armor on Incant. We grab that one on the bottom floor, along with the Paraffins. We give everyone burnout. Purify and Cleanse won't be enough to... Purify and Cleanse will not be enough to help with that, though. It's going to be a bit awkward. Yeah, we do that on the bottom floor. And then we get Dark Calling on the top floor. The boss. The champion that reforms. And then if they die on the bottom floor, we'll just bring them back next turn. But we need a better way than Purify and Cleanse to enhance burnout. Purify and Cleanse will work if we get the artifact that increases the amount of burnout. That'll work then. Then we just need to cast loads of spells on the bottom floor and kill everything, and we should be good. Titan's Gratitude. Having 2 of these is a bit awkward because if we draw them both at the same time, like discarding 2 cards makes one of them unplayable, kind of. Fatal and Melting. This isn't too bad, but we're probably not going for a reform, even though we kind of want Dark Calling. I mean, this could be useful. We could just kill off the dregs over and over again and just keep bringing them back. So we could kill off the Train Stewards as well. But if we're setting up on the bottom floor, then we're only really killing off those things on the middle floor, and the only time we get to the middle floor is when we failed on the bottom floor, which we don't want to do. So if everything works, then Fatal Melting probably won't be very good. But we shall see. Alright, let's grab an artifact first, shall we? Okay. Now, Lost Luggage is going to be good, especially if we're kind of relying on Purify and Cleanse or any other card to help us increase our burnout so we don't die quickly. Just gives us the ability to draw more cards. The downside being that you can end up drawing cards that you want to play, like a Fatal Melting, that might come into play later. If we draw it in that first hand, it's, you know, it's too early to play it, so it's going to be useless. And we have to wait for the redraw. Yeah, Lost Luggage, I think, here. We can work around Lost Luggage. Like, if a Fatal Melting becomes an intricate part of our play, we'll just get Permafrost on it. So it doesn't matter when we draw it, we play it when we need to. Not a bad idea anyway, even if it gets to a mediocre level. Because the thing about a Fatal Melting is it basically deals damage to all of the enemies. Like 3 times the number of unit deaths this battle to all enemies. Now it sounds good, but you don't normally get a lot of deaths, so you may be looking at like 9 damage, 12 damage, something like that. But you can basically just do damage to all the enemies with that. And sometimes doing that amount of damage to the 3 or 4 enemies can be enough to wipe out some of the back line. It can be enough to reduce the damage or the health of the unit below a threshold that allows our frontline unit to kill it. Whereas before it was doing like 95% of its health as damage. That extra spell just means it tips over the edge, and that's what would save it for. Would save it for those moments. If we put permafrost on it. Hey Noah, how you doing? You always love luggage. Helps me so much finding holdover cards early. Yeah, absolutely. It means I don't have to put intrinsic on anything, and it saves a slot on that spell for something else. Like Purify and Cleanse, for example, we could get we could get double stack on it, so that it does burn out 6 instead of burn out 3. Let's say the other Divine Horde here. Oh, give me 1 second, please. Chat, I will be right back. Just got to take his phone. Sorry about that, chat. I normally take phone calls during the stream, but I had to take that one. Being able to draw your entire deck in 3 turns helps a lot. It does, yeah. Just got to keep my deck small now. This is one of the few occasions where I kind of wish I had taken the Dark Forge first. So I kind of wish I'd taken the upgrade for the hero champion first, because if we do get Dark Calling, Hell's Banner is going to be top notch. Hell's Banner is going to be really strong for us. As long as we can keep rotating units through the graveyard, this is going to be good. Golden Vault is awful. Golden Vault is one of 2 or 3 artifacts I just never take. Golden Vault, I'm not sure I've ever taken Golden Vault. But the Volatile Gauge, I never take that. Golden Vault, I never take. Where's Golden Vault? Can't even see it up here. Oh, there, Golden Vault, never take. And Capricious Reflection, I never take. Yeah, artifacts, 123. There's actually 2 that I've never seen before. I know what they are though. But yeah, Capricious Reflection, Golden Vault, and Volatile Gauge, I never take. Like, Capricious Reflection is the only one that I've occasionally taken just for the memes. But yeah, Golden Vault's just yeah. To be honest with you, if I was going to take it, Melting Remnant is definitely the clan I would take it with. Because Melting Remnant has the ability to just earn so much money if you go that route. But you do it at the expense of damage. So it seems weird to do. Yeah, we'll take Hell's Banner here. Hell's Banner, we'll hope for Dark Calling. Oh my goodness, this game really does not want to give me the stuff that I want and need, chat. This game is like, nope. No. Sorry. Not for you. Okay, we'll take Accumulator here. Yeah, last time we wanted Accumulator, and we got Dark Calling and Burn Bright. This time we wanted Dark Calling. We got Burn Bright and Accumulator. So the game definitely knows. +4 damage is kind of rough, but we haven't got clergyman, so it's not. We have no reform now. The only damage we've got is, yeah, we can't do this. Well, in fact, we're going to take damage. This is a horrible start. Even with even without the trial, it's very likely that we're going to take damage here. And because we've got 15 pack shards, we're probably going to take... I don't know. I think if we finish above 20 health, I will be happy with that. Yes, this is... After all that, I only got 1 dreg. Oh, we do have the Titan's Gratitude, though. I forgot about the Titan's Gratitude, to be fair. Yeah, this guy's enhanced. Look at him. Look at him, chats. Yeah, you can both go train stewards. That's what you get. That's what you get. We can kill you here, can't we? But we have to sacrifice 3 of these, and I kind of want to sacrifice them up there. You know what, though? You know what, though? I'm greedy. I want the collector as well. Just too greedy, chat. For no good reason we'll do that. 21 damage on that, that's not too bad. Let's wipe all you guys out. I think we've got 2 trains to us left, right? Is it 2 or 1? 2, okay. Which means we can put you here. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's a lot. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to go. Yeah. Yeah, 23 health. That's okay by me. Like I said, going in, if we survived with more than 20 health, I'd be happy. Yeah, that is okay. Molded. I've got Hallowed Drippings again. All 3 of these are both good and bad. Because we've got Lost Luggage, Entombed Explosive with Burnout and Holdover might be really good. Because it's not a banner unit, so it's not guaranteed in the first couple of hands, which means we have to cycle through our deck to get it. And even if we bottom deck it, we're going to get it in the first 4 turns. 3 turns even. No, if we bottom deck it, then we'll get it in the 4th turn. But that's okay. Like I say, it's good for the harvest as well. So Entombed Explosives could be pretty good here. Hallowed Drippings, I mean, you saw what that does on the last run. If we remove the consume, get a holdover on it or something like that, this could keep alive anything we reformed for ages. Molded basically means we don't need to keep them alive. We can just reform them. In fact, we probably want to reform them. So it really depends. Like, decisions like this are annoying because it really depends on what units we get as well. Are we going Stygian? Are we going Remnant? That's the question. And we're going Remnant because we want Merchant of Steel. So I think we will take Entombed Explosive here. Then we'll go Remnant. Crypt Builder isn't too bad because we do have the Titan's Gratitudes. I'm going to take Crypt Builder here. Kind of, I mean, getting them in the same hand is a bit hit and miss. But I'm thinking maybe we can get a holdover on one of those. If we get a Mollusk Mage like we did last time, merge in with the Tuned Explosive, put them on the top floor, get a holdover on one of these. This does 75 damage every turn. And if we get the Crit Builder, we can make it so that the Crit Builder will reform. Although no, sorry, the Crit Builder will be the last card in the hand, so it's guaranteed to be the one that's discarded. And if we have a Mollusk Mage, then that's going to do 120 damage. So that's pretty nice. We just need that damn Mollusk Mage now, which we won't see. We're not going to see it. Oof. I really didn't want either of these two. I wanted the Harvester. The question is, can I survive another round without taking one of these two? I don't think I can. I need one of these two to survive. But who am I going to take? We have a potential for keeping her alive through that. But with 3 burnouts... It's gonna be tough. So we only get 3 from that. Okay, we'll take Lady of the House. We'll probably get rid of her as well. Endless, very nice. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's a good start on you at least. I would take Magic Power and put it on this, or even put it on one of these. Ooh, do I do that and get the holdover? Do I? Ah, yes, screw it. We'll do it. Let's go. Enemies start on every floor. I mean, that's okay for this one because we kind of want to get as many kills on the top floor as we can. Awesome, awesome. Okay, we got a good one here, right? So we put you in the front to die. Sorry, buddy. You get rid of my Ember Drain as well. And we put you next. Then we put you at the back to reap from all of this. And then we just overkill you to death. Where's my holdover? Not here, of course. No, don't say bye. Cruel. There we go. So we're kind of not killing. Actually, we can kill the train stewards. We don't care about the train stewards. We're not killing the dregs because we're kind of using these for the harvest. Oh, there you are. Look. Do I even want you up here now, Day? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Seems like such a waste to cast this on you, but what the heck? Right, I've got no burnout on you, so we stick you there. Along with you. Actually, no. Because we want to kill you at the back, don't we? Get with these spikes. How much health do you have? 92 health, holy crap. That's shot up. Bigger than I was expecting. There we go. Down to 3 spikies now. Nice. I said it was a waste to use it before, so it came back, chat, to prove that it's not a waste. Could you upgrade the train stewards? You wash your mouth out, sir. How dare you? How dare you? Stewie's about to get his revenge and then some tomorrow. Yeah, Stewie's in Monster Train 2 are forgivable. But no, seriously, one of the main reasons is you have two different types of unit in the game. You have what's called a banner unit, and you have a non-banner unit. So essentially, there's no real difference that you can see on the cards. But banner units are any unit that you can pick up from one of these banner stops here. Non-banner units are ones that you tend to get as rewards from the fights. The main difference behind them, though, is the draw of the cards. So you are guaranteed to get one banner unit every hand until you don't have any banner units left. Which basically means that when you put a banner unit in your deck and you start adding upgrades to it, you know that you're going to be able to play that banner unit in the first hand. If you've only got one banner unit in your hand like we do right now, we're always guaranteed to get Lady of the House in the first hand. So we know we can always place that down and it can start working for us on turn 1. Things like Train Stewards and the Dregs and even the Entombed Explosive, they're non-banner units, meaning that if we built up our Train Stewards to be our main damage dealers, there's a very good chance that we're not going to be able to draw them, we're not going to be able to play them until turn 3 or 4, by which point we'll be dead. Because we'll have no defense. So, and like I say, it's not guaranteed to happen every round, every fight, but it only needs to happen one fight, and that will kill you. Yeah. But there are ways you can make the Trains Stewards stronger. There's like people have alluded to, there's a relic that you can get that makes them stronger, gives them multi-strike and damage shield. There's things like Lost Luggage that increases the size of the draw that you get. So you almost, you're very likely to get them out, but not guaranteed. You're very likely to get them out in the first hand. But I imagine if I was going to do it, I would definitely do it as a challenge run. I'd do it on a lower Covenant level. I'll do it on like Covenant 1 or something. But yeah, I probably won't do it as a serious run. You upgrade the Train Stewards all the time, can be very effective. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like reasons you could do it for sure. I sometimes merge in Train Stewards with Train Stewards, but not very often. I think like no matter the resources that I spend on upgrading a Train Steward could be spent on something else to better effect. Like I say, the only time that it's not is when you get the relics that surround the Train Stewards. Like you get the God, I can't remember what it's called now. We've even been offered it once today. It's this one though, the Advanced Prototype. If you get the Advanced Prototype early, then you can build stuff up around it. But yeah. Yeah, the best way to make Train Stewards strong is to wait for Monster Train 2. Stewards with the relic are somewhat good, but yeah, they have no guarantee to come soon enough, which could fail a run if you rely on them as a main unit. Yeah, like a better unit are the drafts. The drafts start with Multi-Strike 1 and Burnout 1, so you can scale them through Burnout quite easily. But again, I've tried building decks around non-banner units, and it always ends in disaster. Because you're always reliant upon RNG. And you are to some degree anyway, but you tip in the favour, or you tip in the balance in the favour of the RNG when you build your deck around a non-banner unit. Alright, let's get Dripfall. Yeah, so in answer, G-Man, it's not impossible, but probably not something I'm going to try necessarily. I don't think we need the offering token now because we are going to put a holdover on our Titan's Gratitude. And in terms of discard, that's going to be it. Are we going to skip Flash Freeze here? I think Flash Freeze is... We probably want one, don't we? Just for the back line. Yeah, we definitely need a new unit. Ooh. 2 bottles. The salve or the water? Hey, Random, how you doing? You're in a good mood. Nice. Congratulations. Good moods are hard to come by for some people. Sinner's Salve, cleansing water. This is a tough one. Like, this could be really good when it procs at the right time, but you're again, you're like you're tipping that RNG. It's sort of again that RNG balance a little bit. Sinner's Salve though, and we're always going to need Sinner's Salve, aren't we? We've not got particularly any fights that are going to spit out Scourge cards. I know are going to be some, but like the boss fights aren't going to be kicking them out. Yeah, I love cleansing water as well. I do. But when I'm setting up on top floor, alright, let's get cleansing water. So I'm hoping to set up on bottom floor, but we need the sentry here. Come on, sentry. There it is, the Titan. Oh wait, no, that's the Titan sentry. I needed the other sentry, chat. I needed the other one. I needed its brother there. Oh, Guard of the Unnamed, not Sentry. That was it. I needed the Guard. I got what I asked for, chat, but it's not what I wanted. Okay, we'll take it though. We'll take it. I'm not happy about it, game, but I'll take your nonsense. I mean, yeah, go on then. We'll take that as well. What are the essences on these, by the way? Do I get multiples of them if I sacrifice it? I don't think we do we? I mean, I am a little bit... I am a little bit tempted to merge in the Entombed Explosive with the Spike Driver Colony. That might be good. Hey, Shink, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, and welcome into the Calpy Cup. Thank you very much for the follow. Gotta get rid of you as well, don't we? You know, I could put you on you. That might work. This is a boss fight though, isn't it? I mean... we have a hell vent here. We could duplicate the duplicate. But we need a remnant as well. Oh, nothing about this is good right now. We kind of need to do something a little bit odd though. I'm thinking about... I'm definitely going to merge something in with the Spike Driver Colony. I'm thinking either the Entombed Explosive, so they explode. Like, all of them explode. Thinking about Lady the House, so they get a base burnout. So when we bring them back, they get decent damage, decent health, and they get burnout as well. So we can bring them back. I'm really hoping for Dark Calling, by the way, still. Or I'm thinking about Revenge, but they're only going to take one hit before they die, so it's not that good. I'm thinking Lady of the House, chat. Because we've already got Endless on that. We need to get rid of Lady of the House anyway. Oh, did it squeak? You heard it squeak, chat? That's adorable. It's just a shame we don't have any... If we had some method of bringing these guys back, that would be awesome. You drank the bottom of your teeth, yeah. I do that occasionally as well. It's oh god, I've done it before. Where like, oh yep, teabag split, the teabag split. Oh wait, do you get armor on Slay? You do get armor on Slay. That's so disappointing, chats. But it is what it is. Oh, everything's going to die on the bottom floor now, isn't it? God damn it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a problem when you have Harvest on the top floor and damage on the bottom floor. It's like trying to consolidate the two things is a pain in the butt. Clear that one out. Oh wait, you're doing that again, really? Can I prevent that from happening? I can't, can I? Oh well. Oh well. I was giving her armor over and over again. Oh, don't get rid of that one. Come on. Good. Have we done this? No, we haven't. I was too concerned with keeping the colonists alive for a little longer. Damn. Yeah, we had some horrible choices there to make. And it was one of those where the only way we were going to have a sort of divinity challenging build was to take a couple of risks. And they didn't pan out. Obviously, the biggest one was the decision to merge in the Lady of the House with the Spike Driver Colony. And I kind of prioritized that when we played it as well. I was basically playing a lot of that on the middle floor when we kind of should have been prioritizing Rector Flicker on the top floor, getting more health behind him. Yeah. And that was a pretty interesting run. It could have gone somewhere, especially after we got the Spike Driver Colony. This could have really made the run kind of unique. Like with merging in Lady of the House with this, we could have had some very powerful units. Yeah, this could have actually been a really good build if we. But again, it was we got all the bits behind it. And yeah, it would have been really cool. Is Divinity locked behind Ascension or whatever it's called? Divinity? No. No, you can fight a Divinity whenever you want to on whatever Covenant level you're at. You can always fight the Divinity. Obviously, I think one of the... I mean, it obviously changes the fight quite a bit. Makes it a lot easier on lower Covenants. It's kind of what you'd expect. In fact, I think the Covenant level 25 adds like 1500 health to the Divinity. So yeah, and 1000 health to Seraph. So it actually does it does change the Divinity fight. Oh wait, you can't fight it on non-Ascension. You have to be on Ascension 1. I didn't know that. Like I say, Divinity came out way after I 25 did. I think no, actually no. I think we were still climbing to 25 when it came out. I think. So I remember trying to get to the Divinity, and it doesn't increase your Covenant rank. So Covenant 1, yeah. So you need to win the base game once. Oh, C1 unlocks pack shards. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I was already at Covenant. I think I was at Covenant 25 when it came out. I'm not sure. Alright, chat. Before we start the next run and see what we've got, I've got a good feeling about this. I think the runs we've done so far, obviously they've not been successful, but I think we've done well. We've got some decent builds going. I'm looking forward to the next one. But before we do go into the next one, we are going to take a little ad break here. For anyone that doesn't know, ad breaks occur once an hour around the hour mark, so you know when they're coming up. And as a sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads, we always wait for you to get back before we continue any runs we're doing. In this case, we'll wait for you to get back before we start the next run. So don't worry if you go to the ads. And we will see you all in just a couple of minutes. In the meantime, we are going to play some words on stream. So feel free to join in as when you get there. See you very soon. Let me throw you over to this chat. We are currently on level 4 after getting 3 stars before. Feel free to get a perfect this time, chat. I'm leaving my desk to get a cup of tea. That's normally when that happens. So, best of luck. Off you go. I missed the button. Off you go. There you go. Of course, chat, of course. I knew it was going to happen, as predicted, indeed. Hey, well done, chat. Getting perfect round there. Deadzone coming top there. Trunkle, Lilivac, Sukio, Dane, Mega Dragon, Ramiel, Vang, Soleil, Wildy, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much for getting us up to level 9. All right. We'll continue from level 9, of course, during the next ad break. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's kick this one off, shall we? Hey, Mac, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Who else is here? Who else is here? Hey, Ramiel, Deadzone, Lilivac. How you all doing today? Salak, good to see you. What's that? Most of the Monster Train you watched was when it first came out. Yeah, most of the Monster Train I've played is when it was pre-DLC as well. All right, let's go. 24 hours till Monster Train 2. I think it's like about 26 hours, isn't it? I think, or maybe even 28 hours. They've not given an exact release time yet, unless I missed it. Have they put one on their? Have they put one on their Discord yet? I feel like... No, I don't think they have. I'm not seeing it anyway. Boop. Yeah, I'm expecting it to come out about 6 p.m. my time, which is in 4 hours. So 24 plus 4. So about 28 hours or so. But we'll certainly switch over to it as soon as it goes live tomorrow. I can't wait for it. I'm really excited. Monster Train 2. Major poggies. Poggies all over the place. Right, chat, let's kick off. Attempt. Wait, this is attempt number 10, right? Did I not increase the counter? I don't think I did. Boop. There we go. Done now. All increased. Taking a wild guess and saying the Stygian Guard are going to be a part of the baddies in Monster Train 2. Stygian? No, I don't think Stygian's in Monster Train 2. I don't think I don't think the clan. There's no clan repeated in Monster Train 2 that's in Monster Train 1. There's a lot of the bad guys in Monster Train 1 are characters in Monster Train 2. Good guys in Monster Train 2, like on your side. So you've got Fel, for example, which is the boss we're fighting on Ring 6 here, is actually one of the playable champions in Monster Train 2. Aren't the pseudo morsels enemies as the corrupt ones? There's the cherub that uses like a morsel kind of based thing. I don't think it's supposed to be like the morsels from the Umbra though, but maybe it is. I don't know. It's versus the Titans, right? So Stygians will be fighting against the train. No, I don't think so. Not it's been released anyway. Nothing. If you've heard something or you got any lore to that, then let us know. I've certainly not read anything about the Stygian being in Monster Train 2. I think they've tried to separate the two games pretty nicely in terms of playable races and the enemies you're up against. I think they've tried to change it up quite a bit. The visuals are very different in terms of the enemies and the allies that you play. Apart from Seraph, of course. Well, I mean, visuals of Seraph are different, but the still very similar. Hey, Swang. Yeah. It's the basic law is the fact that we won in Monster Train 1. We won the getting Hell reignited, and we beat Seraph, and Seraph made a deal with the Titans to gain more power to try and destroy Hell, and obviously he lost. So he becomes corrupted and goes back to Heaven, and then Heaven starts becoming corrupted by the Titans and Seraph. So we join forces with Heaven and various parts of Heaven, and not just Heaven, like different dimensions and different places, to try and basically destroy Seraph. And Seraph, like it is here, Seraph's going to be the final boss, but there's going to be additional bosses after Seraph as well, and I think they're going to be the Titans that you fight. So I think it's very similar to now. To climb the Covenant ranks, you just need to beat Seraph, but you also get the optional bosses. Main lore-wise, since Stygian Guard serve a Titan. Yeah, but the lore in the game is different from, perhaps lore that you've read elsewhere. It's not indicative, other than naming conventions and perhaps some artistic licensing. There's not really. It follows its own lore. It doesn't really directly follow the lore of like Greek mythology or anything like that. I say it borrows from those, so there may be parallels, but it's not a case of a likeness of one-to-one. Yeah, it looks cool. There's going to be more lore in the second one as well. So the lore of the second one is a little bit more explorable than it is in the first one. Seraph is a big sore loser. It's true, he is. Alright, Ring 3, we have Talus, who's also in the second one, by the way. Dazed on Strike, we don't like that. Fell, who's also in the second one. On Ring 6, with Rage and Multi-Strike. And then Seraph, who's also in the second one. Seraph the Chaste, the debuffer of my buffs. Harsh. That's going to be hard for Burnout. Actually, no, Burnout's not a buff, I don't think, so I don't think it counts. A couple of Hallowed Drippings, so Burnout is on the table, I think. Flash Freeze, I do like the Flash Freeze. It's one of the few targeted spells from Stygian side, which is weird. You'd think Stygian would have more targeted spells, but they don't. And Resin Removal. Okay, we can sort of almost basically it's Seraph the Chase in spell form. Apart from we remove all debuffs and all buffs rather than 50% of them. So what builds does Seraph nerf? Rage builds, Frostbite builds, Damage Shield builds, Resin Removal, or bring on a Clock Burb. The Cloak Burb. Which one's a Cloak Burb? Let's go. Frostbite. It's going to help me early. It depends though, again. Do we want to go... I'm trying to think if we go Harvest, Rules of Containment could severely jeopardize that. Not all the time though, I think it'll be good overall. Lightstone Casing. We could get... With Lightstone Casing here, we could get minus... we could get Remove Consume, Intrinsic, and Holdover all at the same time. But I'm not sure if we're going to need that. The burb. The bird with cloak. In this game? Are you talking about this game or are you talking about Monster Train 2? Oh, sorry, you're talking about the yeah. Yeah, the one with stealth. Yeah, yeah. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't thought that. Get rid of the stealth. I'll definitely bottom deck it when it happens. Yeah, when you said cloak, I automatically thought about like an actual cloak that you wear, because you've got all those. We were just talking about Monster Train 2, and you've got all those. You got all those units, haven't you? In Monster Train 2 with the burbs, the band. I'm pretty sure you've got one there. I can't even find it. There's no wiki. There's no wiki at the moment. Wow. Do a lot of bird-like enemies with cloaks. Really? What, in this one or the first one? This one or the second one? Always knew Jazz was hellish, yeah. Although it's in heaven, technically. So... Ain't in this one, really? We'll take rules of containment, I guess. I guess friendly units for +5 just because we have so many dregs. We'll take the dark calling here as well. The dark calling. The dark calling. Oh, we got Mac Devine's Calbot Limerick as well. I do apologise, Mac. I completely missed that. I think you did it just before the break. I do apologise. Here you go, buddy. Here is your Calbot Limerick. Let's see what we got. Make it good, Calbot.
Divine has requested a limerick based on derailed monster train. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see.
A monster train, so bold and grand, derailed by a player with shaky hand. They screamed and they cried, in utter despair, as chaos erupted, monsters everywhere.
Everywhere.
With every wrong turn, the panic grew. Just a little more practice, they said, I'll get through. But alas, in the end, they met their fate, a train wreck of skill. Oh, isn't it great? Calpy LUL Calpy cry.
Calpy cry. There we go. That could be anyone's lack of skill there, chat. It could be talking about anyone. Anyone's lack of skill. Hey, good morning, zombie. How you doing? Your feathers look like clothes, but may not be bird with clothes. So, no, really narrow it down. I'm not sure. There's a couple of like boss style characters that kind of have bird like. Crystal Cloak is like the one that Bio was talking about, but I'm not. I don't know about any others. Sure. No, he's talking about. He must be talking about someone else. Dane's got a Calbot Limerick in the wings as well. Let's see what Calbot's got to say about this one.
Dane Dwar Frenchie has requested a limerick based on the forgotten limerick. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see. It'd be great if he just didn't say anything. I was joking, Calbot.
There once was a limerick lost in the depths of a mind at great cost. It waited in vain through laughter and pain while I pondered my next gaming frost. Now it's buried in thoughts, oh so deep, like a treasure I'll never quite keep. But fear not, dear friends, for this tale never ends. In the chaos, my brilliance will seep. Smirk scroll.
Smirk scroll. Calbot is a poet, chat. He's a damn poet. Give me 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. I had to crank my fan up a couple of notches. It's getting pretty warm in here. There are a lot of train wrecks at Covenant 25. It's true. It's true. Hey, Joshua coming in with a random sound. Let's see what that random sound is before we decide if we're going to take these spikies or not. Epic sax guy. Here it is. That's a good one. Wasn't the Eurovision Song Contest like the weekend just gone? I think, wasn't it like Finland that won it or something? I didn't even watch a second of it this year. Oh, Saturday. The Mer sax. You've heard a lot better sax players than now. Ooh. Yeah, but Epic Sax Guy's a meme. Not really to be taken seriously. Wait, Austria won it, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, were they epic, though? That's the thing. I think we take the spikies here. Just because we've got rules of containment, so hopefully some of these things will be dead. Well, not this thing, apparently. You down there. Ba-da-da-da. You just think it's a dumb one. Fair enough. Hey, feel free to keep negative comments to yourself, though. It's we're all like sort of going, yeah, Epic Sax Guy, nice one. You're going, well, you know, it's kind of rubbish, really, isn't it? It's like, all right. We know it's rubbish, but it's also just a bit of fun. Wow, did we not get any reforms at all? I could just take off spikies. And then... Nice. Easy. Now we're getting the reforms. Oh, it feels a little bit late, though. How are you dying at the back bit? Oh, from frostbite. Okay. It's fine. I probably should have put the burnout guy in front because he's, well, going to burn out. Is he going to die here? Oh my god. Guaranteed the train steward is not the one getting the last hit here, chat. I've got to slow it down to find out. Better not be the train steward. No, of course it's not. It's the dreg. We brought the dregs up, chat. And he still did better than the train steward. I think Wicklash could be pretty nice. A Giraffe could be nice, though, with Dark Calling. We'll take Wicklash. I honestly don't know the direction we're taking this. We've got 2 single banners, 3 single banners. I mean, you very rarely get a double on the Ring 4, but that stings a little bit. Really have any spells for you, do we? Let's go with a Mollusk Mage, though. Mollusk Mage never really pays out. But kind of it's due. It is due. Got an Endless. Ugh. Hmm. Ah, okay. Alright, alright. I'll take it. There's no endless here, is there? No end in sight. Multi-strike on you. Question is, do we want multi-strike, or multi-strike quick? Multi-strike quick wouldn't be a bad thing, I don't think. Yeah, I think multi-strike quick is going to be better on her. If we get two of her as well. Okay, I've got a plan. I don't know if the plan is actually going to pan out. Yeah, I think multi-strike quick is going to work pretty well. We need to take this though. We need more units. We have some very specific units we want here. And things are not going to go brilliant unless we get those units. There. Put you down there. I'll put you there. We need units with a particular set of skills, that's right. Burn out one. Go protect that guy up there. Hold on. Bit of his stuff there. That's not bad. 123 on the bottom floor. There we go. Stealth work. Stealth could work, right? We could get stealth. The problem is that we'd want it on turn one, and there's just no guarantee of that. Well, unless we merge it in with... Actually, yeah, we could merge it in. Yeah, we'll take it, we'll take it. There's potential to merge it in with a another unit, which I think would work. But then that's what I was going to do with the Modest Mage, right? Take the Titan's Gratitude. Oh, these are not the units I wanted. Wickless Baron. What do we have coming up? It's Remnant. Okay. There's a lot of games coming out at the moment. Monster Train 2, Nine Kings, and Wolf at the Gates. Wolf at the Gates, I don't think I've heard of that one. Take it that's not a roguelite. Yeah, Nine Kings looks cool as well. Yeah, May has always been on my radar for a big month of games. Take Wickless Baron. Ba, 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 do, 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 do. I don't think we take any of these, to be honest with you. Go this way. We want the paraffin enforcer is what we want. One at the gates is tower defense. Might be right in my eye. Really? One at the gates? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Unless I have and actually played it, which is possible. No, I definitely haven't heard of this one. Oh, I think I saw this one. Seems to be a lot of games like this coming out. Might try the demo though. We might play the demo. Alright, let's see what we got. Nope. Damn. Okay. This build is just falling apart, chat. It's falling apart. We got what consumable card do I want? Wormkin? No. I mean, it's got to be Stygian, right? What's that going to be, though? Yeah. Okay. Apparently Frostbite is where we are right now. Hold over. Grab that on y'all. We get an intrinsic on that. Might be kind of nice. Deadzone strike. Yeah, always feel free, by the way, to suggest any demos. If you play a demo that you think might be appropriate for the stream, then always feel free to stick it on Discord. It's where I get most of my demos from for Saturdays. Why am I suggesting any other than focus on Monster Train and Monster Train 2? Yeah. Well, it's definitely be mixing up. I mean, depending how many 12-hour streams, our subathon thingy starts tomorrow. So that's going to be the very minimum at least one 12-hour stream. We'll probably... And Monster Train 2 doesn't come out until about 8 hours into that 12-hour stream, so... Probably playing a few different games. Where are you starting there, lady? Rage. This guy's got rage, but they're dying from it, so we don't really care. Get rid of your rage, though. Just don't be so angry. Don't be so angry. Ba, 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 ba. Gold Kelpia. Bam. Almost dead. We shut off on the middle floor there. All right. We're kind of down one now. I need to keep topping the burnout on this up now. Nowhere to put you, is there, buddy? Well, put you there, of course. Damage is very spread out right now. How are we doing? Good. Everyone dying where they're supposed to die. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Can't put you anywhere, can I? Can't put you anywhere, buddy. Nice. Yeah, not a huge fan of the dispersed. Not a massive fan of the dispersed damage we've got going on right now. But we'll take a hallowed small. Wow, this is not what I wanted. What are we walking into? A Stygian. Let's get a Wickless Baron here. I guess capacity. Draw, maybe? We get a draw. Do what we wanted to do there. Train stewards before dregs, right? Train stewards before dregs. -2? Yeah, -2. Okay. What are we merging here? Let's merge in you. In with you. And what are we duplicating? Whiplash. Got the harvest as well. We'll get the harvest. I kind of like the harvest just because it gives us a potential option to set up on the top floor against the divinity just with that one unit. Because as long as like 1 or 2 units die every turn, it can absorb the damage from the divinity. As long as we don't go over 100 pack shards anyway. But we need to keep stuff dying on the top floor. That's the big problem there. 15 armor. Okay. We got a Merchant of Steel. We do. Okay, good. We desperately need that Merchant of Steel. Bum, bum, bum. We got Ember Drain right there. Oh, I can't put that there, damn it. Well, darn it, chat. We didn't get you back, did we? It's a bit annoying. Oh, now you show up Hallowed Drippings. And where's my bottom deck card? Oh, both of them bottom deck. Oh, and the Hallowed Horse, just to... I got 3 cards. They could have kept us alive there. All three of them were just like, no. No, it's fine. You die right there. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Still not getting the cards we want, are we? Seriously, I need you guys to book up your ideas, or I need this one to die. Okay. Could you get that done for me, maybe? Perhaps. Nope, you're not going to die there either. Fantastic. You guys suck as things that are supposed to have that awesome capability. You can suck at it. Da-da-da-da. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Annoying. Where are those spikes are annoying me? We're doing this in a very non-conventional way, but I kind of like it so far. Remnant Host. Frenzied Swarm as well. And a Titan's Tooth. Interesting cards. Take a Frenzied Swarm. I'm building our deck up a bit too much for my liking, but seems to be working, kind of. Now. Let me see what the essence are. They're both the same, aren't they? Yeah. Sawtooth Drafts. Stealthy. Quick, I guess. Sounds so bad. Okay, we're going to take the -2 on you as well, obviously. This is going to be a rough couple of fights here. Yep. Yeah, there's the other one I was talking about that looks like a chicken. Him in the crystal cloak. The birdies. Yeah, we're not doing the 4 spikes. We've got multi-strike sweeper. I feel like yeah, I feel like they're bad. Okay. Let's put you right there. Give you that one. Let's also give you a bit more burnout, shall we? Let's put that on you so you die. Just because I'm greedy, I want that extra money. Thank you. I can kill you with that. Yeah, we definitely need more draw though. Damn it, okay. That's what you get for not being at the front. Molten encasement, come on. Oh, not quite. Close though. Ow. Ah, sticky there. Where's my hallowed halls gone, by the way? There we go. Nice. Frostbite gets him of all things. Oh no, the draft got him. Get him, draft. You're liking this cell. Really interesting run so far. Yeah. Well, kind of all over the place. The only thing the biggest difficulty I can see trying to overcome is the fact that with such a dispersed build, it's going to be hard to overcome the divinity. Like, because the divinity attacks every floor, it's going to be hard to do damage to the divinity and be able to take the damage that it deals out. I'd really like a second one, but I don't think we do, or we can handle a second one right now. Forgot about him. He's very forgettable. Alright, coming up to the fell fight now. Let's go this way. Kind of need to spruce up my spells a little bit. Hold over on that. -1 on you. What's coming up next? Oh, we've got 2 temples. We do need intrinsic on... I didn't want to put -1 on both of the wick lashes because I want intrinsic on one of them. Pew pew, pew pew. Everyone's got bloody spell shield now, look. Everyone's a spell shield. Just in time, look. Holy crap, that was just in time. Oof. Right, we finally broke through the statue on the top floor, so we might be able to do some damage now. Swear to God, if you both don't come out here. Okay. Not the greatest order. I would have preferred a different order there, but this is okay. I can't fit you on. Of course I can't. Of course I can't. It's Hallowed Halls doesn't allow that. Which is fine. Let's get some of that harvest on the top floor, shall we? How many waves we got? 2. Okay. Got to play a little bit careful because otherwise we're going to run out of burnout. Well, darn it. And we start with 7 now, do we? Or 6? 6. Okay, we're in the front as well. That's bad news. It's not where we want it to be. Oh, we're still in the front. Still in the front. We can do it though. We can kill her on the bottom floor here. It's fine. It's all good. Little bit of that, little bit of that. Nice. No to the Endless. I mean, we could use it on the tome, but no. I will just get the upgrade if we can. I've got Merchant of Steel here. Do we want any of these? Don't think we do, no. Now, capacity or draw or ember. We've got 3 holdover cards, so ember would probably be draw. Sorry, probably the most. Yeah, and if we can get holdover on this as well, then as soon as that comes out, we've got plus 5 ember every turn, so we don't need the ember. Capacity though, capacity would be nice, but yeah, no, draw. Draw just makes more sense. 3 holdover cards is ridiculous, by the way. it's just crazy. No, we don't want quick. Purge card, gain a card. Let's purge one of the dregs, shall we? What you giving me for it? Let's take a rare melting card. Devourer of Death. A Devourer of Death, eh? If holdover didn't count for your draw, it'd be better. No, it'd be way too powerful if that was the case. Yeah, it kind of has to, because that's why they offer you draw as a reward for the sort of like the counter to it. Yeah, it'd be really strong if it didn't do that. I mean, that's what permafrost is for. Permafrost doesn't count towards your hand draw. But obviously, then you can't cast it every turn. Actually, permafrost holdover. I don't know if that does. I don't think it counts towards your hand draw unless you cast it, and then next turn it does. But if it's just in your hand, it doesn't. Can't remember what your. It has to be bloody good. I don't remember what it is. The essence for that particular one. Deal 15 damage to enemy units. That's a no, right? Do we have anything on like mercy? Oh, we have the remnant host. Yeah, that's just a no, I think. Yeah, we've got too many units as is. Tempting though. Was tempting. Ba-ba-da-dum. Is it quick on you? I do want more strike. Should have not taken that really, shouldn't I? Accumulator 2. Revenge of the Accumulator. Really wanted Endless on that tome. Really wanted Endless on that tome. Alright, chats. Before we go into the next fight, the second to last, before the Seraph, we are going to take a small ad break here. As we do every hour around the hour mark, ad breaks occur. And we always pause the run during the ad break. So if you're good enough to support the stream through the ads, you will never miss out on any of the runs we do here. Instead, we go over to a little side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in on that as and when you get there. But just know if you go to the ads, we will not continue until you are back. See you in a couple of minutes, chat. I'm going to leave you with level 9. Coming off the back of a perfect. I'm going to use the bathroom and I will be right back. Good luck, good luck. Off you go. Hey, well played, everyone. Awesome stuff. Second perfect in a row. Hey, Sukio coming top there. Penguin, Worldy, Derzos, Mini, Dane, and anyone else that joined in. GG's all round. We'll continue from level 14. Join the next ad break, chat. Right now, though, let's go. Ague. Combo. Well done. You joined in there. Penguin, of course. How you doing, Penguin? Good to see you, buddy. All right, we'll just wait for everyone to get back, and then we will continue on our merry little way. Last day of work before taking off for 3 days. Are you actually going away for 3 days, or are you on vacation for Monster Train 2 for 3 days? Imagine vacation for Monster Train 2. There it is. Nice. I'm so looking forward to it. Like, it comes out about this time tomorrow, doesn't it? So I'm doing the my first subathon stream tomorrow. Depending how it goes. I don't know how many more there might be, but we'll definitely be using the first couple for Monster Train 2 for sure. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. Alright, we're at 95% or 95 pack shards, chat. We just need a little bit more. We need Merchant of Steel as well. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 400 monies for +8. We'll take 400 monies for +8, chat. I'm hoping the stealth will help us out with this one a little bit. No stealth here, though. Oh, you've got the old sweepy, haven't you? Oh my god, it's the Pyre Wings, chat. It's the Pyre Wings. Boo, Pyre Wings, boo. Well, gosh darn it. Take that, Mr. Pyre Wing. Fine, he's only got 200 health and he's only got a ridiculous amount of regen and everything else. It's all good. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Get him, little buddy. Ow. Say that again. Ow. And where's my tome? Why are you in the last 3 cards of the deck? Why are you scared to fight for me? Get out of here. You coward. You coward. Alright, we don't like spikies. Not around these parts. Get out of here, spikies. Wow, these things are hitting pretty hard, chat. It's almost like I gave them +8 damage. I don't think I did, though. We haven't had the best wing with Pyre Wings. We haven't. But fortunately, Hallowed Hall seems to solve that problem kind of nicely right now. Damn, I've got to let you go, don't I? I let one of my holdovers go. That's not good news. All right. Oh, you're dying. Oh, good. Good. Yes, die. Mwahaha. We're at 3 here as well. Put that in. Nice, that's good order. That's the order we want him in. What have you got? You got nothing I can take away from you? What? I want to take something away from you. Let me take something away from you. Fine. At least I can get rid of my Ember Drain, I guess. Oh, he's got revenge, chat. I'm too scared to use it. We don't like the revenge. Yep. Good order, good order, good order. There we go. That's what we wanted. That's what we got. Took a load of damage here, though. Holy crap. Don't want to alarm anyone. But, yeah, this is going to be precarious. We have to go this way. Get a little bit more health. Tis but a flesh wound. That was scary. Yeah, yeah. We got into control in the end. My main worry is the amount of time it took us to get that under control. Oh, the Waxer Snuffer. We have to take that. We have to take that. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Can we get a intrinsic? Wow! Not a single intrinsic the entire run. That's beautiful, chat. That's beautiful. I didn't want it anyway. Remember me saying that whatever happens, as long as we don't get intrinsic, we should be fine. Remember when I said that? Oh. Fortunately, it never gave it to us, chat, so we're good. We have to take something, though. Actually, it depends. If I duplicate something... what are we duplicating here? I could duplicate Lady... I could duplicate you. Maybe. Maybe. Duplicate you. That doesn't get us the +5 we want. I don't think anyone's got quick that needs quick, right? Come on, give me. You didn't give me intrinsic. You just didn't give me intrinsic. So for the please give me endless now. Give me endless. Make up for it. Okay, you misheard me. So I must have stuttered or something. I don't know. You thought I said large stone. I said endless. But it's okay. You suck, game. You suck. Incant on modest for no reason. It could happen. Might happen. Put it on you, maybe. I'll put the plus damage on you. There we go. I'm gonna dupe that. And we could get Vaultive Key for the Endless, but I don't want it anymore. I don't want it anymore. You've ruined it for me, game. Yeah, no, those are good either. Let's get rid of a couple of go to a couple of dregs here. Look at that drag. Go to that drag. What else are we getting rid of here? Get rid of a frozen lance. I might as well, okay, yeah, we're going to put that on the Modest Mage. Here you go. No Mega Stewie. People have said they're good enough, so I'm going to take their word for it. Also, no Stewies. Also, that as well. Wherever they are, though, wherever the vortex of endless doom, I didn't name it. Wherever that goes, I'm sure there are mega down there. I'm sure there are mega enough. Alright. Seraph the Chaste. Let's see what you got. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, more pyre wings. What the hell? Oof. Don't want that Ember Drain on me. Get that Ember Drain away from me. Oh, what? I can't put any more there? Oh, no. Disaster, chat. Disaster. I didn't think about that now, did I? Didn't think about that now, did I? I think that's a GG. I messed that up. Yeah. Oh, well. That was a really good run. Should have duplicated Cold Scylla rather than... yeah, I should have... There was a couple of dead ends in that run. We could have definitely have trimmed some of the dead ends there. Wickless Baron had absolutely no input into the game whatsoever. Could have done it without Wickless Baron there. If we hadn't have picked Wickless Baron up or we got rid of them in the end, we should have basically just gone with... We should have duplicated this instead of the Molten Encasement. Should have duplicated Cold Cilia rather than the Molten Encasement. And we should have got rid of Wickless Baron. And then, yeah, just setting these up on the same floor together and just hallowed halls in them. I think would have been enough. Yeah, damn. I wish I could go back that last turn and do it again. Hey, Ice Snatcher, how you doing, buddy? Oh, that was such a good run, though. Every run has been just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. So next one, clearly, going to be a win. Clearly. Hey, Nick, how you doing? Oh, by the way, chat, I completely forgot. Request a game is open. Request a game is open. That's right. You can request any Monster Train game you like. No, I'm joking. Request a game is open, chat. If you don't know what that is, it is a channel point redemption that we do once a stream, every stream here. That list of games that you see in chat right there, you can redeem the channel point redemption. It'll ask you to type in the name of the game. Just pick a game off that list, type it in, and then whichever game spins in on the wheel in about an hour's time is the game that we play for the rest of stream. So yeah, feel free. Deadzone coming in with Monster Train, Mini coming in with Monster Train, Dane coming in with Dead Cells. Dane coming in with the Dead Cells. All right. There you go. His world domination plans, beautiful in theory, chaotic in execution. Hey, Reinhard, how you doing? 22. What's 22? 22 is Rogue Water. Let me write that down. Rogue Water. Joshua coming in with a Deadzone request. Noah coming in with a Star Vader request. There we go, chat. Here we go. Attempt number 11. Attempt number 11. Ice Snatcher coming in with the Calbot picks. I think I know which game Calbot wants. Ice Snatcher coming in with the random sound as well. Here you go, buddy. Here's your random sound. Enjoy. Wow. Getting swifty with it, chat. Do-do-do. Hey, Bio coming in with the Deadzone or Lucky Tower. Irma's coming in with the Slice and Dice. You forgot that was from Rick and Morty. That is from Rick and Morty. One of the early seasons as well, like season 1 or 2, I think. I think it's from season 2. Alright, what we got? Talus will join us on ring 3. And then Fell will accompany us on ring 6. And then Seraph will kill us on ring 9. Seraph the Diligent, consumer spells. Got a couple of molten encasements here. Alright, got some stealth going. Titan's Gratitude, alright. Memento Mori. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how this pans out. Memento Mori can be nice. It's a free cost though, and you kind of have to wait to play it, and it only kills one thing. It's a good boss killer. Other than that though. Yeah. Oh, the Golden Vault. Not the first time it's offered me this today. Tempered Talisman's kind of bad as well. Yeah, I guess we've got it tuned for this, so it's plus 15, so it takes these up to 40 damage, which I guess is okay. So what else we got here? Grant 2 stacks of Frostbite each time it is applied. Ooh. I mean, if we're going Cold Cilia again, that would be nice, but we don't know if we are. Silence. We've got Dazed. Yeah, let's go Cuddle Beard, chat. I'm gonna see if we can get some Frostbite going. I'll have you know that some toddlers are very competent drivers, Calbot. I'll have you know. Burn Bright or Accumulator? Oof, go Accumulator, I guess. Since we've got no reform. No reform, and we've got no... no reform, no... burnout increase. Burn Bright would probably be a disaster. These stealths are going to be the key ingredient here. We need to merge them up. It's just whether or not we can get the scaling going. We'll have to see. Hey, Infidel Zombie, how you doing? Your partner surely won't mind if you ignore her birthday tomorrow in favour of Monster Train 2. Well, buy her Monster Train 2 for her birthday. And then she'll ignore you when she gets hooked on Monster Train 2, so then you could buy yourself a copy and play it as well. There you go. Alright, chat, before we go into this next fight, sorry, Ice Snatcher has a Calbot Limerick for us. Let's see what Calbot's got for us. Go, buddy, go!
Ice Snatcher has requested a limerick based on Calpy's addiction with monsters in trains. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see.
Calpy rides the train, what a sight, chasing monsters, oh what pure delight. With every turn, he swings and sways, stumbling round in a chaotic daze. His skills, a mystery, like a riddle, yet he laughs, while I watch and twiddle. Monsters may flee, but he'll never tire, in this mad world, he's the true outlier. Cold sweat smile Calpy here.
Cold, did they say cold sweat? That's sweat smile. I thought you said cold sweat. Yeah. I don't know what Calpbot's twiddling. Why? His skills, a mystery, like a riddle. Yet he laughs while I watch and twiddle. I presume it's his moustache, chat. I presume it's his moustache that he's twiddling right there. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go into the fight. Thank you for the redeem, Eye Snatcher. Let's all praise his moustache, yeah. +4 damage on Clergyman. Alright. So we can kill these guys before they get up to us. Because if not, we're in a bit of trouble. Well, we're in a bit of trouble. Where the hell are my 2 stealth bots? What the hell? There's one. Ow! No fear. No fear. Hey, kiddo, how you doing, buddy? Good enough, I guess. A couple of stealth helped me out. Didn't need to take that 10 damage though, but we got a pretty bad draw there. A giraffe. Let's go giraffe. Let's go giraffe. Yeah, it's going pretty well, thank you. It's going pretty well. Say that. These are none of the units I would like. I was kind of hoping for either maybe the Baron or Cold Cilia. What choice do we have? We got Stygian or Remnant. Hit the Paraffin Enforcer. Let's go this way. Oh, come on, really? Well, that's terrible. United damage with you. Anything in here? No. Of course not. Oof. I feel like we're reaching with this one. I just don't know what for. No, we need all three of you to kill both of these. I couldn't kill that one. Alright, good, good. Take you out. Shark boy! It's in the same number of harvests if you killed the other two enemies and no train damage. Yeah, but I would have got an Ember Drain then. I don't like Ember Drain. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, you're going to die from the spikes, right? Yeah. Okay, stick it out there. Some of those spikies out. Should be good here. There we go. Didn't even need the champion after all that. Could have saved that 6 damage. Could have kept the Ember Drain. Everything would have been fine. Alright, see what you got for me. Oh, there it is. There she is. There she is. There she is again. Alright, can we get like a ×5 again? Can we? Can we? Oh, it's Wingmaker. We'll take Wingmaker. Okay. Permafrost. I'll take Permafrost and stick it on that hammer right there. Okay. Try to make it so Ember isn't a worry at all. Hey Nes9, how you doing? Playing this on mobile, so much fun. Didn't know a second one is hours away. Yeah! I don't know if it's coming out on mobile straight away, though. I don't know. Like, I've only really been following on PC, because that's what I play it on. So yeah. Yeah, this time tomorrow should be out, or just on the verge of being out. Excited. I keep checking their Discord just to see if there's like an announcement about the time of day it's coming out. Alright. Why are you in here? Hey, Nes9, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Calpy Cup. Much appreciated. Wait for it. Any second now. There you are. Plop. Steam says 233 hours. No! Oh, 23 hours. Yeah, Steam is always be a little bit hit and miss on that. Hopefully, 23 hours is better than I thought. It'd be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me. So it'd be like 4 hours into my stream tomorrow. So we get a good 8 hours on it if that is the case. Which I would very much like. 1, 2. You still kill me, don't you? Sticky, yeah. Nice. Although we're not getting much in the way of yeah, we're not going to get much in the way of damage here, are we? God, I really wish you had the other one now. That would be kind of nice. Good timing there. You're going to be here forever, buddy. You know, you're never leaving. You're just going to be here forever. You're finding one deck of horns. Hey, congratulations, Night Howler. Hope it was enjoyable for you. Yeah, that hammer's going to be there forevermore. You know, we'll get rid of it now, won't we? Or will we? 50-50 chance. Ah! The hammer will never go away, chat. It will never go away. We got permafrost on it. It took the words permafrost a little too seriously. So, oh, you want me there forever and ever and never leave you? No problem. It's like, come on. It's just your hammer. There are many like it, but this one is yours. Waxing spike. Skip that. Draw, capacity, draw, I think. I think draw is needed here. Oof. It's annoying. Where are my temples at? Temples are always in the wrong place at the wrong time, chat. Skipping El Gorgon. El Gorgon has gone. High wall. Take you. we're getting rid of? Guess what we're getting rid of, Jack. Guess. I really wanted Dark Calling. Damn. Hey, Vapor Funnel. Yeah, we didn't get anything of help there at all. Not a single thing. But there's a good chance we might actually die here. Keep that any longer than we have to. Get him. Oh wait, he still did 4 burnout? Why? I didn't have any ember left, did I? Let's read that. Apply +4. Oh, and burnout 4 to friendly unit. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was a part of the X as well. I don't know why. It makes no difference. Hey, the hammer worked. The hammer worked. Only is 75 damage. It's like literally no damage at all. Well, not literally like no damage, because there's some damage in it. But... there we are. Pew pew pew. Porcupine down. Never roll in the actual hammer here. Alright, let's go this way. Drink stewards out the way. Hold over on yo. If we get a -2, -2 would be nice. Nope, no -2. Don't want to do this now. Makes no difference. Is there something better to do it on? Yeah, I think you're going to make much of a difference on this run here. Let's go. +6. Crystal Cloak again, chat. The Crystal Cloak. Oof. We got a 50-50 chance of getting Hallowed Drippings. No, actually, not 50-50. 60-40 chance in my favour of getting Hallowed Drippings. Actually, we don't need it. What am I talking about? It's fine. We'll definitely get it 100%. Drop there as well. You can die also. It's good news. There it is. There it is. Take a little bit of damage here. No, we're not, because we've got Vapor Funnel. Forgot about Vapor Funnel, chat. I am happy with Vapor Funnel right now. Vapor Funnel, we love you. Yes, Vapor Funnel, we do. Give me the hammer. Yeah, very nice. Alright, nice. Crystal Cloak down. Crystal Cloak down. Hmm. We have coming up. Merchant of Steel. I'm gonna take Remnant Pack just in case. We shouldn't need it. Shouldn't need it. But who knows? Take a Frenzied Swarm. Go for me. Yeah. If you weren't a 2-cost, I would take you like that. Not like that. I wouldn't take it like that, chat. The squid because cute. Squid Dan. How you doing, Celerity? Good to see you, buddy. What was your streak? What streak did you get up to? I saw the run where you took the extra fighter, and that was there was some really precarious points in that run. You did really well to get a win on that one. You would. Would get her in the deck. 2-cost unit, another... Yeah. There's no way we can play her. Lost on the third one. He was mostly memeing today, yeah. It looked fun though. No, sorry. I'm gonna keep your hammer though. I'm gonna keep your hammer, just so you know. You don't get that back. Traitor. Give me intrinsic. Give me intrinsic. Oh, I hate you, game. I hate you, game. Could have given me intrinsic. Could have made everything all right, but you didn't. You have to take her every time. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. All right. Let's go fight the fell if we can. If we can. We really needed endless there. There's a couple of units I want endless on. You're one of them, obviously. I'll put that on you, buddy. Enjoy that. Do that on you. That there. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're going to get up to the top, aren't you? Wait, do you actually do any damage? No, you do 5 damage. Oh no, you're going to die from good old stuff here. Like good old stuff. Yeah, the issue we have now is the fact that you're on 18 health, and I kind of need you to die, buddy. Got 4 waves left. I think it's going to die in time. Hey, Slow coming in with a Star Vaders request. Yeah, get your request in, chat. It looks like this might be the last run before we spin the wheel of requests today. So if you haven't had a say in what game we play next, do think about it. You take a ganders at the list. Get your redeems in. Is he dying? You're not dying. Why? Someone kill him. He's just there. Look, he's begging to be killed. Just kill him. Just get him. Yeah, stealth down. It's fine. Oh, it's right. It's right there again. Yeah. Night Owl coming in with the deck of haunts. Right. Yeah, 366 damage. That's because you've got 7 health left. Oh, you make me so mad. Gave you every opportunity to die, Titan Sentry. Every opportunity. You decided not to. Titan sentries just don't know when to die sometimes, chat. Okay, there. Bit capacity. I've got to go this way to try and get endless again, haven't we? Endless? No endless. Endless. Hey, it's endless. What do I want endless on now, though, chat? On this or that? Ooh. Guess we kind of need to get it on you, don't we? 45 is terrible, though. We need more health on you as well. Whale spike. The awoken whale spike. It's the only whale spike that really gives us good stuff. Really? It's offered me Burn Bright 3 times now. It can't take the hint. I don't want it. I don't want it. +8 damage. We'll take that. Actually, just realised if we don't get intrinsic on that, we're kind of in a little bit of trouble, aren't we? Just a little bit of trouble. Not too much, a little bit. Oh dear. Oh dear. In a bit of trouble now, aren't we? The spikes, chat, the spikes. If the boss comes out with spikes, we're in a lot of trouble. So much trouble. Okay, he didn't come out with spikes. We're still in a lot of trouble though. Oh, I don't think we're going to make this one, chat. We made it, chat. I told you I was going to make it. Not to worry. Oof. All right. Sure, let's grab that. Mail. There you go. So we'll go in here first. We'll spend all our monies. It's kind of pointless now. Intrinsic? Wow, at last. Holy crap. How long I've waited for you, Intrinsic. That's the first time in 2 runs I've got Intrinsic. We didn't get it at all last run. Not a single time. Sharp boy. Come here, sharp boy. Have a bit more health. Have this on you. No point in merging them together. Don't really need to. Hey, there we go, chat. Calbot has administered a lethal shock, non-lethal shock. So I always get those two confused. That's why my brief soiree into the world of nursing didn't pan out. But yes, Anonymous Announcer is up and about, ready to announce the Wheel of Request. So get your requests in, chat, as we will be spinning it after this run. Okay, so we want to dupe you. Let's go. What are we getting rid of here? I don't know what we're getting rid of here. I'll be getting rid of a couple of dregs, I think. Go with a couple of dregs. If we could get the endless on one of the dregs or one of the other stuff, it'd be great. Hey, Sukio coming in with a Monster Train 2 demo. Really? Monster Train 2 demo? I was thinking about taking that off the list just because it literally comes out tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to take it off. I meant to take it off. I forgot. Are you sure, Sukio? Sorry, buddy. I appreciate you changing. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I just completely forgot to take it off the list. Because I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. We're going to put hours into it tomorrow. Depending what time it comes out, of course. Thought it was going to be a good segue to tomorrow. The problem is we've got like 8 hours of stream tomorrow before we segue into it. Damn, I want both of these things. I can't afford both of these things. I think this is fine. I think we'll grab that one instead. There we go. Let's remove a card, shall we? Let's remove another drag. Then we'll remove a Frozen Lance. And then we are good to go, chat. Good to go. All right. I think this is a semi-good build. We'll see how well it does, though. All right, chat. Before we go into this Seraph fight, though, it is time for a quick break, I'm afraid to say. Yes, most of you know, but some of you may not. Breaks occur once an hour, every hour, and we always pause the runs during the ad break. So if you've been following along, don't worry. If you go to the ads, we'll be waiting right here for you to get back before we continue. In the meantime, though, we do play a little bit of a side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in as and when you get there, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. All right, chat. I think that's 3 perfects in a row now. We're currently on level 14. I'm going to leave it to you, chat. I'm going to get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Good luck, good luck. Off you go. Hey, well done, chat. 2 stars. Sukio coming top there. Steve, Worldy, Aramus, Ramiel, Soleil, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much for getting us up to level 16. All right. Let's go. This run is interesting. Want to see how far we can take it. Everyone should be back from ads now, by the way. Welcome back. Hey, Fairy, how you doing? Good to see you. How's it going? Noir, how are you? How's it going? Hey, Nick, how's it going? Unfortunately, Monster Train 2 demo is not on the list. It is not on the list. Because we're going to be playing it tomorrow when it comes out. Yeah, if there's another game on the list you want to play, buddy, happy to happy to swap your request over. Yeah, Monster Train. If people don't know, Monster Train 2 comes out tomorrow. We're starting our subathon thingy tomorrow, so we will be playing it from the moment it comes out. Whenever. Oh, Monster Train 1 then. Okay. Hey, Noir coming in with a Monster Train request. Will there be a key giveaway? No, I can't even get a key myself. You were tired after work, Fairy Hole. Hopefully you can relax for a little bit now. Alright, chat, let's go into this Seraphite. So we've got two Cold Celliers mixed with Parent Enforcers. They both have Burnout 2, but we have an intrinsic holdover with the consume removed Hallowed Drippings. We also have a Burnout 1 Endless Stealth unit, which is going to be good on the top floor. We also have an Endless Titan Sentry. And yes, we're going to see how this does. It's going to be an interesting one. Why don't you offer your keys? Oh, thank you, Nick. I don't know. I'm not even sure if they're doing keys for Monster Train or not. And to be honest with you, I haven't been through my emails for a couple of days, so it could be in there somewhere. I get like it's weird. It goes in sort of peaks and troughs, but I can get in a week. I can get anywhere from like sort of 10 emails to 100 emails. And any given time, only about 20% of them are relevant to me. I had one company emailing me, and they basically put at the bottom, it was like something like, oh, we'll send you this product, and if you talk about it on stream, you know, you get to keep it or something. And the same, but it's only available to people in the US. So if you're not in the US, just ignore this. So I ignored it. They sent me another follow-up email a couple of days later again. Oh, just in case this went to your spam folder and you haven't seen it. So I ignored it again. They sent me another follow-up email a couple of days later. Like, oh, you know, just checking up, see if you've seen this. Anyway, 5 emails later, I finally replied to them and saying, look, I'm not in the US, I'm in the UK. And I actually said, like, can you tell me where you got my email address from? Because I always try and make sure that I have like a little bit of blurb around the places where my email address are to say, you know, where I'm from, what kind of games I stream, things like that. So things like this don't happen, you know. It's a waste of time for you, it's a waste of time for me. And they just didn't answer. They're just like, no, I don't care. All right. But yeah, I get so many emails that are just completely irrelevant to me. Just because people don't use the information that's readily available. Yeah, I'm not sure about pre-orders. Pre-orders is one of those weird things where you only really see it on big games. So I wonder if it's an additional cost to the person releasing the game if they want to open it for pre-orders. Hey, welcome back, Night Owler. Well, just in time, we're just about to go into the Seraph fight, so fortunately you didn't miss it. We just got to remember not to get our bloody this consumed, which is going to be hard considering it's the only spell we've got in the first hand. That's already GG, chat. Well, it was a good run. We did really well, but this being the linchpin was, yeah, it was not good. All right. We'll just have to try and get around our deck really quickly and see how it works out for us. Do I save you now? Okay. I need the endless. There's the endless. That's good. That's round one. So I've got one of these out. I'm taking 30 damage here. Damn you, Diligence. I just needed any spell in hand. That would have been fine. Sharp Boy's dying. Oh, getting that on 0 cost is pretty nice. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Never mind, it's the wrong one, chat. I'll still put it up there though. I'm still kill him. Oh, damn spell shield. So you pay attention. Okay. Yes, that's unfortunate. 217 damage times 2. Gone. Just gone. Oh, here it is. Oof. Try to get as much frostbite on it as I can. All right. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're okay. Oof. That, from an abyssal start to that wasn't too bad. Oh, I can't believe we came back from that. Not only that, but I can't believe we came back from it and didn't take much damage either. Frostbite for the win. Okay. Oh God. Not a great start for this either. Damn it. Can they play one of these? And it's going to die as well. Are you kidding me? Terrible. Yeah, this one's over already. Wow. Yeah. This is a really good run, but back to back, really horrendous first hands. Just led us to defeat, unfortunately. Yeah. Oof. No matter what we do. Doesn't matter what we do. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Just literally any... There was like literally out of, I don't know, maybe 100 different starting hands, there was probably 5 that killed us, and we got one against one against the Seraph that almost killed us, and then one against the Divinity that did. Oh well. Oh well. It was a really good run though. Really good run. Titan Sentry didn't have enough health. That was a big problem. When we put the Cold Scylla down, or when we got the opportunity to put the Cold Scylla down, yeah, if we'd been able to put them both down, it would have been a big difference. Because the problem is that we were under the mistaken impression that by turn 2 we could put them both down, but we couldn't, because we didn't get one in turn 1, which meant that we had to choose between getting both of them in turn 2 and not getting hallowed drippings, or removing hallowed drippings, or getting one down, and it wasn't enough. Yeah, we needed both of them down. That's a shame. Yeah, I mean, I think like we got capacity instead of draw. I think we could have potentially have gone Ember and draw, and that would have changed it. I thought because we had encased Ember, we had a chance there, but we needed to draw the molten encasement, not at the end of the run when we did. We kind of got it in like the 3rd turn, I think, or the 4th turn. So that's when we started getting the Ember to do multiple cards, and yeah. Prior to that, though, we just couldn't play the cards we needed to. Ember Drain on the top floor really killed us, and yeah, there was probably no need to play Rector on the top floor. We could have played Rector on the middle floor. Would have saved us the Ember Drain. That would have allowed us to play Cold Scylla, both the Cold Scyllas on the 2nd turn, with the Hallowed Drippings. And I think that would have made the difference there. Yeah. So it's not so much about the start, although the starting hand was atrocious. There was definitely options available to us there that we didn't take. But yeah, not too bad. Every run today has been a little better than the preceding one. It's a shame we're changing games, or we could have potentially won the next one. He says with confidence, knowing that we're changing games, so can never be proven. But yes, we are spinning the wheel of requests now, chats. We are going to find out which game we are going to play next. And it could be Monster Train. It could be Monster Train. There are a couple of Monster Trains on the wheel. We have 15 requests in today. Blah, blah, blah. 15 requests in today. So let's find out which one is going to be the game we play for the rest of the stream. If you would please, anonymous announcer, please present today's Wheel of Request. There we go. Phantom Wheel again. Hey, thank you very much, anonymous announcer. All right, let's spin that wheel and see which one of these games we are going to be playing for the rest of the stream today. We have on the wheel today, of course, we have some more Monster Train. We have some Dead Cells, some 22. I can't remember what that is. Deadzone, Star Vader, Calbot Choice, Lucky Tower, Slice and Dice, Deck of Haunts. And that's all of it. And it's going to be Bio coming in with the win. It's going to be Deadzone or Lucky Tower. Congratulations, Bio. Getting the win there. All right. So we are going to go over to some Deadzone, I think. Cam enjoyed that yesterday. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. So yeah, we'll play some Deadzone, chat. If you don't know Deadzone, it is an FPS roguelike game. Sorry, try to type the title at the same time. Can't talk and type. There we go. I'll come up with a snazzy title that definitely makes sense. It's not nonsensical at all. Boom, boom, boom. Deadzone, Rogue. Hey, KK, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, don't forget, chat, tomorrow we're starting the stream 2 hours earlier than normal. It's the start of the subathon thingy. So we will be starting 2 hours earlier than normal. And we'll be doing a 12-hour stream. At least one 12-hour stream tomorrow. And then maybe, depending on what the clock finishes as, we'll do some more 12-hour streams throughout the week. Back-to-back 12-hour streams. One 12-hour stream a day, rather. Until the clock runs out. Let's go. I've got my coffee in front of me. I need to move that now. Good to see you.
This time I've got it.
Yeah, this time we've got it, chat. You heard him. This time we've got it. Alright, what we got? Okay. After exiting stealth, you deal 30% more damage. There's so many of these. We'll just keep getting as many as we can. So much meta progression in this game, chat. Good request and nicely spun, yeah. So anyone that doesn't know this game, essentially, you play the part of this guy right here, me, and you just wake up on this ship. You look out the window and go, oh, it's Earth. You have no idea who you are or why you're here. All you know is that we're orbiting Earth, apparently. As you go through the levels, you start reading some data pads that you find. You find out that we are on some kind of a ship that was headed towards Mars. A colony ship. The passengers and the colonists, we don't know where they are. Well, we do now, because we're in Zone 2. But we didn't know where they were. And yeah, we've basically just been trying to discover why we're here and what we're doing. It's very kind of like, I mean, it's a roguelike FPS game, so the story has to be kind of a bit simple to get through there.
Anyways?
What kind of plant are you planting? Yeah, not simple in a bad way, but it has to be quite concise. As you're fed bits and pieces of it if you go on run after run after run. So if you take a long time, and the meta progression is, oh my god, the meta progression. It's the longevity of the game is built around the meta progression. It's one of those kind of meta progression games. So yeah, it's designed to make you slog through levels.
I feel pain, but I don't feel the cold.
You feel pain? Oh god. Well, at least you don't feel cold though. That's one thing, buddy. So yeah, we're gonna see how far we get. I think we got quite far in this yesterday. This is Zone 2. We never beat Zone 2. We're playing on hard though. I don't think the game is necessarily designed to play on hard, but screw it, I'm playing it on hard anyway. Don't tell me what to do, game. But yeah, we are trying to just progress through the ship. You go zone by zone, so you go 30 sectors in total, as it shows in the top left above the mini-map. Every sector you come into, you have all these different robots and these different AIs that are trying to kill you. When you come into a sector for the first time, you are completely invisible. You're stealthed, you can wander around, you can move these barrels around. And yeah, when you fire your weapon for the first time, you come out of stealth and all hell breaks loose. So you kind of want to make sure that you've set stuff up and had a look around by then. So here we go. There we go. All right, nice. First couple down. You can see on the mini-map in the top left that it's quite detailed. It shows you exactly where the enemies are. A lot of enemies won't attack you unless you get into their line of sight. The second you get into the line of sight, they will attack. Even if they see you through little gaps like that. Ow, what the hell, man? He shot me in the face. This is dangerous, man. Stop that. Yup. Gotta kill all the golden robots. Easy. Oh, barrel over there. Excuse me. Excuse me. I didn't see his barrel earlier. Sorry. But that was the worst throw ever. But fortunately, they walked into it for me. They felt bad. They're like, look, he clearly meant to throw that at us. Should we just wander on over to it? Like, yeah, come on. There's still an incessant need to please humans in their programming chat. Even though they're trying to kill me, they're also trying to please me. It's a chaotic world we live in. What we got? 2 primary weapons. Got the warrior or the vanguard. Sacrifices accuracy for power. The vanguard might be better. Take the vanguard for now. There's only one weapon I want though. Actually, one of 2. I want a sniper rifle. I like the sniper rifles. These spooders are not very nice. We don't like spooders. So I'm going to give you a barrel. Have that barrel, sir. Enjoy. Put this here. So hopefully that barrel blows up that barrel. Kills that guy. That there. Whoops. Let's see that. Okay, put that there. Alright. Anyone left alive? Did I just barrel you all to death? That's awesome. There's one guy. One guy ruining my fun. What the hell, man? Ah, got a chest piece. Melee weapon. What's that? I mean, we'll take it. We never use a secondary weapon once we've got a good primary anyway. So yeah, how the game works is you have 1 primary weapon, 1 secondary, 1 melee weapon, 1 grenade, and you have 4 pieces of armor: the helmet, the chest plate, the gloves, and boots. You basically pick these up as you go. There's different types of guns you can pick up, but you can only hold 1 at a time. Infinite ammo. So really the gun's power revolve around the damage, the accuracy, the fire rate, and how long to reload as well. That's a really important. It doesn't say it says reload duration there, look. But it's like the length of time it takes to reload is really important because you're basically completely defenseless while that's going on. So you got to make sure that you build around that a little bit. But yeah, the idea is every single weapon, armor, grenade, and melee all have a level and a rarity. The rarity will denote how many affixes the weapon has. So here we have an elemental on it for fire. The first affix is always an elemental. There's 4 different elementals. You've got void, frost, fire, and electricity. So the rarity denotes how many affixes. So you can have on uncommon weapons you don't get any. Uncommon you get 1, which is always the elemental. On rare items you get 2. On epic items I think you get 3, and on legendary you get 4. I think that's it. I might have added a random rarity in there, but you get the picture. Legendary is the highest, common is the lowest. The level dictates how much damage your weapon does. So the level will increase the amount of damage it does, and I think it can also affect stuff like fire rate as well. So yeah. Alright, let's go. At the end of every level, you get something like this. It will offer you either an item or an augment or a perk. So the augments and the perks we'll go into after the next level when it actually gives it to us. The items are basically like relics. They're passive abilities that take effect throughout your run. So what do we have? Gain 5% up to 50% elemental damage when killing an enemy affected by an elemental debuff for 10 seconds. Alright. You'll remember as well, this game is a co-op, multiplayer co-op, as well as solo player. So you'll find that some of the stuff is obviously for co-op. This one especially, like the pesticide spray. Enemies with an elemental debuff applied take 25% more damage when they receive a different type of elemental damage. So that's basically designed if you're playing in 2s, 3s or whatever. I can't remember what it goes up to. I think it's 3s or 4s. But it's designed if you're playing in a group together and everyone has a different element. So you shoot the same target and you do a load more damage to it. To a lesser degree, this one as well. Yeah. So Precision Disruptor, you deal 35% more damage to ranged enemies. We'll take that. Nice simple one. Yeah, it's basically there's two types of enemies, ranged and melee. So a lot more ranged than melee. Okay, so these guys are kind of annoying. These guys will basically, they've got shields, so you can't hurt them directly. You can melee them or you can explode them. And the idea is that they spawn in a boatload of enemies. How fun is that? They just keep on spawning, chat. They don't stop spawning, never stop spawning. Yeah, have that, eh? Spawn that, you son of a... So you want to take them out first, obviously. Put barrels next to them. Nice! I wasn't sure if that chain would reach all the way, but it did. Yeah, first time I got into this room, it took me like about 10 minutes to discover that, and I just had loads of enemies chasing me around. No intruder here. Quiet now. Everything's fine. What we got? A new gun? No. Whee. Alright, so we've got an augment. So good time to get to the augments. So you get one augment per run. The augment basically gives you like a broad buff on one element. Like it could be crit chance. It'll make it so crit chance is a lot more likely. It'll make it so weak spot damage is a lot higher. It'll make it so all these other things. So there's an array of different things it can be. Gives you like a one-off big buff. After that, you get offered primary perks, which are here, here, and here. And they have a category, so it can be to do with elemental, your primary weapon, your grenades. Some can give you companion bots that help you fight. But whichever three you choose, after that, you then get nothing but secondary perks from these things. And they will be to do with the primary perks you pick. So it'll make them stronger. So we're going to get an augment now. So here we go. So we got elemental, removes all weapon damage, fall off, and weapon kickback. Okay. For every meter between you and the enemy, gain 5% proc chance and elemental proc damage, up to 100% at 20 meters. We're hopefully going to get a sniper rifle, so I'd actually like this. It doesn't do very well against melee units, but that's okay. What's this? Nearby enemies grant 10% resistance. Yeah, so that's if you go in melee, really, or short-range weapons. Weak point. While aiming at enemies, while aiming down the sight, enemies are outlined, and you gain 100% bonus weak point damage. You enter ADS 50% faster, and weak points become easier to hit. So either of these two are pretty good for what we're trying to do. I'm actually going to take the weak point, just because that if I can't get a sniper rifle, it works pretty well with the weapon I've got. Being able to see, having wall hacks as well is pretty good when you aim down sight. This is a superior item. These are pretty new to me. Since we've just unlocked Zone 2, that's when they come into play. They basically just give you a better buff. They're like items, but a little bit better. Oh, sorry, headbutt the microphone there. And as you can imagine, there's many unlocks to do due to meta progression. So yeah, most of these are weak right now. Consecutive weak point hits increase weak point damage by 2%. Bonus resets on a non-weak point hits. We'll take that. Seems kind of nice. It's going to be hard to do with this gun, but if we get a sniper rifle, we didn't get a sniper rifle. Yeah, so this is the shop. You get this every like 3 or 4 levels, sectors. You get a place where you can purchase items. It always offers you a primary weapon, a secondary weapon, and a melee weapon. Normally worse than the weapon you've currently got. Although it does pick up a little bit as you go. You can also upgrade the weapons you've got, and you can upgrade the armor you've got. Upgrading armor is always relatively good, even if the armor is going to be replaced later by something better. Essentially, the level that you upgrade your armor to and your weapons to, it kind of it kind of gives you a better chance. I've never seen armor or weapons drop that are a lower level than the weapons and the armor I'm currently carrying. I usually find that the weapons and the armor that drop are equal to or above the level that I currently am. So if I left this at 2, I could get a level 2 weapon if I upgrade it, which I'm going to do to level 3. Then hopefully I won't get anything below a level 3. I've never seen it, at least. Doesn't mean say it won't happen or it can't happen. Just I've never seen it happen. Alright, let's go. Oh, what's the affix actually on this? Oh, we've got a 3.7% chance to ignite. Alright, so now look, we can see everyone through the wall, which is pretty nice. So we can see 2 melees here, one running around. Got some spooders over here. Do we have any barrels on this level? Barrels are really helpful, but they also start to disappear on some of the later sections. You're fine. Whoa, man. The other thing as well, you can see when things are coming for you, which is pretty nice. Hey, Zenlux, how you doing, buddy? Is it that time of year again? What time of year is that? Oh, a summer fun thingy. It's only my second ever one. The last one I did in April last year, and I wanted to do this one in April as well, but I was ill last month, so I thought I'd wait until I was feeling better, which I am. So yeah, I'm hoping to try and do like 2 a year, one in April ideally, or maybe March. One in March and one in September. But I might only do, because I'm late with this one, I'll probably only do one this year. Where's everyone? Right, there's someone. I love it. We can see him around the corner, but boom! Throw a grenade at him. It's good.
I couldn't do this last year, woo. Anyway, anything I missed?
Hey, Zenlux, coming in with the sub. Thank you very much, buddy. Much appreciated. That's awesome. 57 months is crazy. Thank you very much, buddy. Anything you missed? Oh, we've been playing mainly Monster Train. It's pretty much it. How about you? Anything exciting? Any updates? Let's go. When you swap weapons, your rate of fire is increased by 30. We never swap weapons, ever. In fact, to the point where I forget I have a second weapon. I forget I have melee as well. Alright. You can re-roll the fixes of your weapons an additional time. We'll do that, because we'll eventually want to get a specific affix. Like, that's for the elemental more than anything else. What do we want to go with, though? If we go with the sniper, like, I think the void is good. Cryo's pretty good as well. lightning. Any of them are okay. We'll see what we get offered though. Just working nowadays. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too bad. Let's clear out this corner right here, look. Yeah, do you want a barrel? Here's your barrel. Enjoy your barrel. Roll out the barrels. Do 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 do. I'll do right there, right? Oh, someone else coming out of the corner. Wait, I'm reloading, wait! Thank you. He waited for me, chat, how nice. What's that? Juggernauts. We'll look at that later, when I'm not being beset by enemies. Ow! Grenade at your face. I meant to melee him then, chat, press the wrong button. Got any more, no more melees out there. It could always be worse. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I would say you're finding time for yourself, doing the things that you enjoy doing. It can always be hard to be like sort of one element of your life that's completely buries everything else. I'm reloading, wait. It's doing a real-time turn-based game. Yeah. Okay, it's your turn now. Try and shoot me. I was only joking, I'm going to shoot you. What do we want? No, what, the subathon thingy starts tomorrow, bud. Starts tomorrow. 10 AM tomorrow. Oh, I didn't get anything from that. I'm sad. He said Wednesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday today. You just tuned in for the subathon. See you tomorrow, Snake. I'll add 10 minutes on the timer just for you, Zen. I think it's 10 minutes. I can't remember how much time's added. We did it. We did it. Your grenade explosion radius is increased by 20%. We're not really using grenades. We've not even got an upgraded grenade yet. But this is pretty good for when we do. After using your grenade, your weapons have 40% increased proc chance. I will get the radius. The grenade radius. I like my grenades. Oh god, this room. I feel like we're really weak at the moment. We don't have anything. Okay. Let's see if we can't get barrels spread around to take out these guys with shields. These are annoying. That one there. Hey, you got a barrel up here? Yeah, you do. Come here. Yo, buddy, do you have a barrel up there? Don't bogart all the barrels. I know there's a third one. Where the hell is it? A third shield guy. Oh, he's up there now, look. Okay. Oh god, what happened? I can't move. I thought that guy has a ridiculous AoE that freezes you in place and does most of your health and damage. Other than that, though, it's pretty straightforward. Okay, everyone's dead apart from you, buddy. The AoE of that is silly. I always get it. Oh. Okay, we got him. Nice. That's scary. Your Wii full of dumb meetings. Oh god. They're the worst ones. Someone's still alive in here. There's always one guy that's hiding in the cracks. Yep, there he is. Have a grenade. Have a grenade, bud. Ah, nice. Could have gone badly. Got some feet though. Got some hands now as well. Lurk modus engaged. Well, thank you very much for the lurk, Snake. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, we got. Ooh. So what do we want? I guess we get a grenade for now. Kind of, I think, I don't know what I want. I think I wanted one of the other two though, electric or fire. We'll see. Yeah, we don't know what they forgot to put in. They forgot to put in the stats board in this game. Apparently, someone told me that it was in during the demo and they took it out for the release. It's like, what the hell? Ah, people don't seem to like the numbers. Those number thingies. You know, the numbers that tell them how much damage they're likely to do and such. You deal 0.2 more damage for each point of health you are missing. Let's do that. I seem to be missing a bit of health occasionally. Oof. There we go. Still not got the weapon I want though, chat. Still missing the weapon I want. Oh, Spooder. One of those, okay. I've got a shield dude over there. This guy. It's casually teleporting. That seems like a waste of resources or whatever it takes to them to teleport. Wait, that's a primary weapon? Really? Wow, that killed them both. Holy crap, one was a spider though. Slightly less impressive, chat. Snake living the good life, indeed. Got a new grenade. We don't want it though. We like the grenade we've got. Actually, we probably should take it. So we can upgrade that to an epic grenade. Nice. Alright, let's go. Movement speed is increased for each enemy next to you. Yeah. Picking up scrap adds ammo to your quick weapons magazine. You do 20% more damage while airborne. Yeah, let's do that, chat. Let's do some 360 no scopes. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. It's that good ammo 360 no scopes, chat. I went the wrong way. Holy crap. Floating. I'm floating. Okay. One here now. You need more good single-player RPGs. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know what to play. Yeah, Expedition 33 is meant to be really good. I really want to play that game. I'm not going to stream it, but as soon as I get the money, I'm going to buy that game. It's like, that kind of game is one of my favorite types of game. I used to love that type of game. He tried, chat. He tried. Spider's got that airborne thing as well. What the hell, man? I just teleport like that. Let's see if you're burned to death there. Yeah, JRPG style, but not quite JRPG. Yeah, it's almost like, it's like what I wish the Final Fantasy games had done when they moved on from their like sort of traditional JRPG sort of roots. I kind of wish they had moved into this kind of game mode, like the same kind that Expedition 33 is, over what they did, which is more sort of like action orientated, I guess. We played Octopath Traveler 2 as well, so... Yeah, Octopath Traveler 2 is really good, yeah. So I never played 2, I played 1. 1 was really cool. Played it as a secondary weapon. Like I say, we don't use a secondary weapon, but if we ever do, we got it. Hey Jordan, how you doing? The battle system reminds me a lot of Legend of Dragoon. I think I played that game a long time ago. Yeah, it looks really fun. I've stayed away from most of the streams. Some of my favorite streamers have been streaming it. I'm like, ah man, I have to stop watching them now because I want to play it. When you pick up a health orb, restores shield as well. Killing an enemy with your melee weapon, no. You deal 25% more damage while your health is full, sure. Got something that deals more damage when our health is empty. Now,
what is this room even used for?
Yeah, what is this room used for?
Frogger simulation? I don't get it.
Yeah. This room's crazy, chat. If you touch the floor is... This is the floor is lava room. This room actually sucks because you gotta wait for your grenade to cool down to kill stuff. Yep. Check it out. It fall on the floor. A wall bringer. Never used this before. Wait! I wanted you... God damn it. I don't want this weapon. Did I swap guns back? I did. Okay, good. I had to do damage to myself to do that, but another chest plate. So it's offering me loads of chest plates now. That should have been easier because I had the floaty stuff, but yeah. Wait, Expedition 33 is on Game Pass? Really? Oh, I might actually buy Game Pass for a couple of months after my subathon and just go nuts on that game. Fire damage applies burn, which increases all damage dealt to the target by 10% for 5 seconds. All fire damage is increased by 30%. Let's see what else we get. We'll get the health one instead.
Come out wherever you are.
Oh, it's one of these. You get like loads of enemies just port in. Oh no, I didn't change weapons, chat. Oh, my weapon sucks now. Damn it. Got like a little mini boss fight here as well. My weapon just sucks. Yeah, probably gonna die now. Yeah, that last. Oh my, that goes through walls. Oh, good to know. Okay. That really sucks. Stuff like that just. Yeah, you get stuff like that and you're like, okay, you didn't test your game, did you? You didn't play your game. So that's quite an obvious little thing.
High plant.
But yeah, that really sucks. That basically just ruined the run. Man. Oh, start again from scratch. Hey, Sulbato, how you doing? Yeah, the gun didn't change back. It changed originally, but it didn't change back because it landed on the floor. But I can't land on the floor because it electrocutes me. So I couldn't change it back. I thought it had changed, but it didn't, and we died because of it. And then just to cap it off, I died by the enemy attack going through a wall. So get out of line of sight, doesn't matter, hits you through the wall, so you don't even know when it's hitting you. I don't know whether that was a bug or whether that's done on purpose. I hate attacks like that though. Attacks that go through walls. Alright, chat. We are going to take a little ad break before we start the next run. Yes, we are. For those that don't know, those that might be new to the channel, welcome in. We take ad breaks here every hour, around the hour mark, so you know when they're coming up, and we always pause the run that we're doing and the game that we're playing during the ad break, so nobody misses out on any of the stuff that we do here. We go instead to a little side game called Words on Stream that we're doing pretty well on today, and we see how far we can get with that, so feel free to join in as and when you get there, and we'll see you very, very shortly. I don't know how to delete stuff on YouTube. I didn't know they had bots on YouTube. That's kind of impressive, though. Anyway, we'll go to the ads. Alright, chat, I'm going to leave this to you, and I will be back in just a couple of seconds. Good luck, good luck. Off you go. How are we doing, chat? Oh, oh, it's that ad break again. it's always the fifth ad break of the day that seems to kill our kill our game. Oh, someone's got agile. Agiler, that's a word. Hey, well done, chat. Well done. Level 16 is where we're going to start things. Better than yesterday. We only got to level 7 yesterday, but we did crash at least once. Well done, chat. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much for getting us to level 16. Well done, Dane, Steve, Jordan, Jorbant, Aramus, Zenlocks, and anyone else that joined in as well. Sukio coming top overall today with 127 points. That's huge. Dane, Steve finishing up the top 3 as well. Well done, everybody. All right, let's get back to our game. There we're going. Right, who joined in there? I see you, Jordan. How's it going, buddy? How are you? How are you? Okay. Jordan was the only one that joined in there. Yep. Okay. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. Even more agiler, yeah. Let's turn the torch off, chat. I'm going in stealth mode. No waterfalls here. Oh god. I still think waterfalls better than agile. You're working from home because sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're doing better though. Hey, wait, why was that? Why is that barrel? Barrel took ages to blow up, chat. I feel like I was skamars by that barrel then. Oh. Intruder alert. No intruders here. You're wrong. You're wrong about that. Oh. Wait, you've not been hit by a grenade yet? What the heck? That failed. There's one person that get hit by one of my grenades. One of my mighty grenades.
I feel bad for whoever wrote this.
Let's go see what they wrote, shall we? Yeah, I'll take this. Is this another Vanguard? It is. Vanguard's a great weapon. Tell my Scrum Master. Oh, it's fine. You can tell him if you want to. I'm sure after he's done all his stand-ups, he'll be too tired to to engage. He'll put it on the agenda. He'll put it in the next the agenda for the next one. What we got? Dr. Victor. CEO was in the core chamber today, alone. He's never alone in there. One does not require a diagnostic tool to identify a man who is searching for answers he no longer understands. Here we go. One does not simply go to the core chamber alone, chat. We've got the Hellstorm. The Hellstorm's going to be okay, I guess. We've got lightning on it as well. Oh, okay, we've got a lot of people here. Gonna have to eke out a little area just for me. Let's go. Drop that in. Let me schedule a meeting. Are you available at 18? Yeah. So we'll have a meeting like last thing on a Friday. That way you can completely forget everything I've told you because your brain is already on the weekend, and then I can blame you for not doing all the work that I may or may not have told you about. Boots. I'll take some boots. Oh god. Dude, I'm reloading. Dude, stop. easy. Grab that. Grab those. Grab these here. That's a bit of a vicious spread right there. Oh, you tell me the t-shirt size for this blasphemy. Let's put it on the back burner for now. Go. Get an item. Hopefully get a good... You deal 30% more damage to enemies at least 10 meters away from you. Shots that do not hit a weak point do 30% more damage. Still don't know how much damage a weak point does, so... We'll get a magnifying lens though, because hopefully everyone's going to be 30 meters away from me at all times. More technical debt. Ah, the good old days. The good old days. Back when you used to have to explain to some numpty that if a project's gonna take like 100 days for one person, it doesn't mean like 10 people are going to take 10 days. That's not how it works. It's always like, but if it takes 100 days for one person, we'll just put 100 people on it and pay them for one day, and then it will be done. So yes, that's how numbers work. Well done. Ow! Did you just shoot me after you died? I'm sure he shot me after death, chat. It's a bit harsh. Give me your gloves. Oh, same gloves. I'm still taking them anyway. My gloves are dirty now. They've got your blood on them. Right, take helmets. Oh, ion driver. Nice. We'll take this. I don't care if it's technically that one's better. We're taking the ion. We're taking it. Long range elemental. Remove all weapon damage fall off for every meter between you and the enemy. Increase proc chance and elemental proc damage. Alright. Yes. Okay. Now all we need is to get an elemental on this weapon. Let's go. It obviously worked. Obviously, yeah. Increase damage by 2% for every enemy currently affected by an unknown. Each enemy you kill increase your damage by 0.1%. Oh, so I just need to kill 500 enemies for 50% increased enemy. I mean, it's the only one that actually does anything, so we'll take it. Damn, okay. Let's upgrade the quality. At least get that. Well, Shatter seems pretty good for that, I guess. Right, let's go see what we can snipe. You two stay there. Stay right there, okay? Right there, okay? Just there. There you go. Serpentine! Serpentine! Oh, that was a warning shot, buddy. Should have taken the warning. Put your gun down. I wouldn't have shot you in the face. I would have done, child. I don't know what I'm talking about. Of course I would have done. I want the crossbow. I haven't done a crossbow run for so long. That was a warning grenade. Right, we have those here. Oh,
What this
what's it?
one
What's this
says.
data pad got to say? A little seat. Dr. Edith. Why is that grenade in the way, chat? Why is that grenade over the writing? I'm the only one with a functioning brain cell on this entire ship. I don't need a promotion. I need a parade. And a button that ejects people. The PMC squad? Don't even get me started. They redacted with redacted. Honestly. They can take their redacted straight into the sun for all I care. I wonder what that means. Wonder what redacted is. No more loots. Let's see what item we've got. Increase the magazine size of your weapons by 50%. You take 20% less damage from enemies at least 10 meters away from you. That's not bad. Enemies take 15% more damage. Every elemental buff. Let's get that one. Like I say, sniper rifles just very small magazine sizes, so it's pretty nice. Is that in a wall? Let me take you out the wall, buddy. Let me take you out the wall. Got any more grenades? Not grenades, sorry. Got any more barrels? Barrels, anyone? Nice. Well, I see, just come around the corner, all you see is the loot. Hear an explosion, see some loot. Oh, look, we're told about this, robots. You need to walk into my bullets to make it look like I'm actually good at the game, okay? Please, please. Oh, someone else. Wait, we still have a melee left, don't we? Running around somewhere. Where are you? Oh, there is one. I'll wait for him to shoot me once, and then I'll teleport. Yes, move. Well done. Alright. Ooh, you deal 70% more damage to ranged enemies. We've got to take this, haven't we? It's purple, chat. That means it's better than everything else. Oh, okay. Hopefully that counts as a ranged enemy. Yup, I bounced off your head. Fortunately, you didn't notice, chat. Ah. Would you stop? I'm just trying to hide here safely. The charge on this sometimes puts me off the target. What the hell? Oh my god, he moved. I didn't realise he's moved. You press some... If it's not fully charged, you press the trigger button, it doesn't fire. It's a bit disconcerting. Yeah, okay. Someone hiding somewhere. Throw that grenade, buddy. I've got a perk. Primary perk. Are we taking ice? I think we're like everything is ice at the moment, right? If we take lightning. Yeah, let's take ice. Like our main weapon's ice, and our grenade is ice. Your prime weapon has a chance to proc. Your melee weapon, okay. The first weak point shot that an enemy receives deals 50% more damage. That's nice. We'll take that. A cross point. I've got to take a cross point here, chat. Have to take a cross point. There we go, nice. Apparently I've spent 50,000 scrap in this game. That's cold, Kelpie. All your weapons are ice. So cold. There we go. Got a cross point now. Now we need a better cross point. Let's go. I'm just going to take you out now, buddy. You're annoying as heck. Those shield things, you literally can't hit anything in the circumference of them except them. And they hide behind people as well, so they're a bit annoying. Should have gone for the bound in the first place. What? You roly-polied out the way of that then, chat. What a pain. I do have the augment one, don't I? Yeah, okay, so we just wanna stay back. Let's just freeze. Does what I think it does, right? Freezes the enemy in an ice block, dealing damage and applying shield to nearby enemies. Yeah. It's an AoE thing. Where'd he go? Did he just teleport backwards? He ran around the corner, like saw me aiming my gun and went, nope. Just teleport backwards. Smart chap. God damn it. The way they just turn when they see you, so annoying. Take health. We'll take health, I think. Maximum shield is increased by 20%. I just took health. Use your dash. Instantly replenishes 15% of your weapon's magazine, replenishing 1 bullet at minimum. This is actually really good for our sniper. Oh, this is good as well. Wow, both of these are really good. Let's take that one, the multivitamin. Now we need to heal up if we can. Oh, no, step back round. No, do what you're going to do. There you go. Never double peek, buddy. What's wrong with you? You knew at this game or something. Oh, blue cross point. Come on, let's go. I'll melee you. I play dark and dark. I can do this. It's lightning though instead of freeze. Do I take it? I kind of have to take it, but we've got loads of time to try and get lightning on it, or lightning on a cross point again. I just enjoy the cross point so much. It's always a pain if you have to throw one away. So for anyone who doesn't know, you like get these perks that specifically make something about your build stronger. In this case, we went for the elemental of cryo. So we've got cryo on the grenade, we've got cryo on the gun. when you pick up a gun, you can, every time you go to a fabricator, you can level the gun up a couple of times. So it progressively levels. However, the rarity, you can only upgrade the rarity once on the gun, which we've already done. We upgraded this from common to uncommon. So if I pick up the blue one, the rare one, that means I can upgrade it to purple, epic, which is good. The downside is this gun has lightning on instead of frost. But I can re-roll that a couple of times. I can re-roll it a couple of times. But if I re-roll it twice and it doesn't roll in ice, then that's it. The gun's worthless to us. First round in the magazine does 40% more damage. Oh, hell yeah. It's a really horrible one. You basically just stand behind this block now, wait for your grenades to redo, and then throw a grenade at them. Yeah, kind of a boring one. They still hit you through the wall though, I don't know. Or why. Apparently that... Oh, they can shoot through the wall, I can't throw a grenade next to the wall. Go and stab him, I guess. What we got? Another cross point. Oof. Hey, what fixes does this one have? Ammo refund. Hits have a 30% chance to refund 10% of the ammo of the magazine. Ooh. Deal 50% more damage to enemies that have elemental debuffs applied. Okay. Let's do with the one we got. Okay. So we got that. Get shield, get grenade, or we get bot. Get bot. Bot always goes really well with sniper rifles.
All right, you overpriced tin can.
Reload. Boss is going to come out in a second. There it is. Where'd he go? Hey, I just wasted my grenade on you. Look out, that goes through walls. Where's it going? Well, you're not teleporting away? Oh, now you are, okay. It's weird though. There we go. Sure, we'll get a melee weapon, why not? Boots? Boots with health, sure. God. Right. So we've got bots. We've got that. Do we want... I think we kind of want health here, don't we? Actually, no. Let's get shield. Let's get shield because we specifically have something that gives us more 25% more damage when we're at full health. So the more shield we've got, the more chance we've got of staying at full health. When you're at full health, 20% of incoming healing is applied to your shields. Okay. Your proc chance against targets below 50% health is increased by 20%, and your proc deals 20% more damage. I mean, we'll take that one. Why not? Juice box sounds delicious. Okay. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Roll the affixes. Ooh, 2 rolls remaining. We need ice. No, ice. Yeah. Okay, we've got ice. Awesome. All right. Let's go. Oh, that was close. I was a bit nervous. I was a little bit nervous. Here we go. Okay, so we've still got the freeze on there as well. That's good. Oh, let's actually heal up. Oh, we can't afford it. Oh, well, 1 credit away. Come on, dude. Really? It's the apocalypse. Can you not just give me 1? Can you not just... Robot, yo, buddy. Can you lend me 1 gold? 1 gold? Just 1 gold. Come on. Look at him, Jay. He looks exasperated. It's like every time we get to a vending machine, this is the story. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go. Oh, wait. I want to listen to the music. Ah. Earth. Let's go. You alright down there, little buddy? Oh, he's there. Wait, did you not?
There has to be something behind all this bullshit. CEO denies rumors he cloned himself. Not narcissist at all.
Not speedos. Oh, we've got the flying orbs. We'll take those out as soon as we can. Oh, what's that coming in? One of these guys? Oh. Ow. Boots with health. Okay, it's got 1 more health to it. We'll grab it. We're kind of looking for shield now, though. Hey, full health. So if I don't get shot by anything. Robots just run off. Don't know where the robot's gone. He's just like chilling somewhere. Spiders are the worst. Oh, those spiders too. More so those spiders than the other ones. Got my gun for the run now. Got my gun for the run. Hey, the robot definitely killed a couple of people though. There's some money to pick up over here. Well done, robots. Killing an enemy suffering from an elemental debuff now spreads that debuff to all other allies, all other enemies. Okay, your grenade now marks targets. No. After using your grenade, your weapons have 40% increase proc chance. We'll do that. Grenades mark targets. Ow. Might have been a mistake there, chat. I honestly didn't think these things would do that much damage to me. Holy crap. We did so much damage here. I wonder why the things kept coming around the corner. Thing was just respawning them. I very much like a heal now. I don't like it anymore. Wow, that was pretty much as close as you're gonna get. Yeah, we're gonna need some healing. It's a life steal. When applying elemental debuff, you have a 20% chance to stagger the enemy. Sure.
Wonder if I know how to drive a tank.
This is a horrible level. Ah. Robot, help me. Right, got a big guy. Got a big flamethrower guy. Can we see that out there? Thanks for shooting at my robot. Let me know where you were. Okay, these are warning shots. Oh, you should be so happy that I'm so benevolent to give you all these chances. Now it's a grenade as well. What are you shooting at down there, buddy? It's actually a relic that picks up all the loot for you as it drops. I've never really rated it because all the levels up till now have been really small. When you get levels like this, you're like, yeah, I just kind of wish I had that now. I just really want that. It's a whore heal, nice. Take that, extra shields. Good, right? Nothing else here. Right, perk. Chill now reduces enemy movement speed by an additional 10% and decreases their attack speed by 50%. All cryo damage is increased by 20. Yeah, let's take that. Like, the attack damage thing just makes it worth it. Wait, you deal 0.1 more damage for each % of max health you currently have. Wait, so if you have 100%, you do 10% more damage, and that's it. Okay. Oh, you might as well. There's nothing else. The other two aren't really relevant to me at all. Almost max level. Max health. Oh god, it's another one of those spooder things. Oh god, these things as well. Oh, I'm one of those. Holy crap. I'm sure you just don't want to decapitate me when I come through the door. That seems like a lot quicker than all this hassle you're going through. What the hell? Where did this come from? Why is this here? God, those little things are so annoying. Damn it. Oh, that fire is fire. Okay, I didn't know that. All right. So they're more important to take out by the looks of it. Alright, that's the weak point of that. Okay. We're learning stuff now, chat. We're learning. We're learning what we shouldn't be doing. Apparently, we shouldn't be getting hit by bullets, and we should be hitting them with our bullets. Are you writing this down, chat? I don't give out this kind of wisdom all the time, you know. Oh yeah. Each elemental debuff now deals additional damage over time. Deal 25% more damage, 70% nearby. Okay, we'll get this. We've got like both the salt shakers now, and I think they stack, right? Oh no, we got the smelling salts. I was thinking of. Oh god. Okay. I'll take that one, thank you. Oh god, what the hell? That killed me? Holy crap, how much more damage do those things do? Wow. I know I was low on health, but I had full shield. That did like, must have been like over 100 damage to me there. That was crazy. I was not expecting that level of damage. I thought, if I get hit by that, it's not the end of the world. We'll be fine. Apparently we were not fine, chat, and it was the end of the world. Hi, plant.
Earth seems quiet.
Let's do one of the side missions here instead. Guarantees an epic quality item in first item. Or really? Holy crap! Right, yeah, we probably should have done these first. So we got bugged. A lot of spider and wasp bots. Oh god, are congregating on this area. I want to punch whichever engineer came up with them in the face. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. High volumes of spider and wasp bots. Seems legit. I think grenade is going to be all important here. Oh, I left the monster train thing up, chat. I'm sorry about that. Monster train thing's just been up there since the beginning. Spooder. The hell's that? You! Gross. Wait, you're a robotic spider that still spins webs. What the hell is going on, chat? What kind of sick engineer came up with this nonsense? Like, seriously. just pushing the barrel out of the way. Hey, zombie, how you doing? It's what happens when Copilot or ChatGPT starts malfunctioning androids. Yeah. Oh, that's what people androids do. So that's what we're gonna do. Really? Seriously, barrel. That was the most delayed barrel I've ever seen. Okay, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need a bigger gun, chat. Gonna need a bigger gun. Give me a bigger gun, please. Game. Take the Vanguard for now. We want electric on this as well. Seemed like a good place to start. Really? No one came down from that? I didn't get them both. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, come on, really? That was so creepy, chat. It stayed up there until I actually, like, moused over it, and then it came to get me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I don't think they're trying to be subtle about it. Increase your magazine size by 200%. For every missing bullet, gain 2% crit chance. Yeah. We'll grab that one. More crits. Oh my god, ew. This game mode's gross, chat. Oof. Yeah, I don't like this game. Oh, yeah. Enemies at full health take 35% more damage. Crit hits, lower remaining dash, and grenade cooldowns by 10%. Yeah, we'll take that one. The more grenades, the better. Oh. Sure. Smart bullets, you say? Let's get some smart bullets. Yeah, not what I had. I wanted I get electric stuff. I've got those explodey ones in here as well now. The ones I'm from the sea are just creepiest of the lot. It's like, why? Why, game? Why would you do that? Gross. Like electric, because I do want electric. Almost have shot that when I was outside. It's like weird. A fast firing gun there. Alright, kind of stuff. Critical hit chances increased by 30% while weapons magazines below 50%. Alright. Sure. Oh, really? They're in this as well? The auto bombers. Dashed out of that, but it doesn't count apparently. Oof. Glad when this one's over. Well, we're only on level 6 out of 20. That's waiting to be done. Oh, the bot's going to be really good here, right? Bot's can take a lot of emphasis off me. Got the action figure. This shot is going to be that good here, is it? Ah, man, okay. Maybe we do buy I can't afford it now, damn it. I wish you could sell your stuff. I don't know why you can't sell your stuff. It's kind of weird. Like, the shop's right there, man. Let me sell it. Boop. Bots just over there aggroing things, look. Kill some stuff over here, right, bot? Yeah, okay. Let's go. It's primarily empty room here. I mean, all the spiders just scuttled on over when they heard me firing. That. More damage reduction, please. Oh, definitely you. You guys need to die a horrible death. Really? That didn't kill you, either of you. They have way too much health. Like, way too much health. See, that killed that. As it should. Yeah, the amount of health those things have got is it's pretty nuts. Oh, here we go. Got a Vanguard with lightning on it. Nice. It's exactly what we wanted. Let's go. I say grenades. Oh, it's the bar. It's the bar full of spiders and flies. Why? This is a respectable establishment once upon a time. Oh my god, how does that count, chat? How does that count as a spider and or a flyer? I feel like I've been cheated a little bit. Behind me, isn't it, chat? Ah! What? God, that hits you from so far away. Oh my god. Yeah, that hits you from miles away, chat. Miles away.
I'm gonna tear those robo bastards apart.
Yeah, we are. But, yeah, keep it family friendly though. We're going to do it in a family friendly manner, chat. Alright. I think we're going to call it a day there, chat. We are going to call it a day there. Yes, I've got to get ready for tomorrow. We have a lot to do. Check out the Discord later, chat, or tomorrow morning, as all the details will be up there about how the timer is increased and exactly any kind of rewards and little prizes and games and such. But yes, thank you all for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow, chat. I cannot wait for our first, our second ever subathon thingy. Hope you can join me for that. But yeah, I'll be here at 10 a.m. tomorrow, chat. 2 hours earlier than normal. I don't even know what game we're going to start off with, to be honest with you. I've not even thought about that so far. I've got so much more setup to do for tomorrow. But I'll be doing that tonight. I'll be putting notes in the Discord, so look out for those. But yes, thank you all for chilling with me today, and thank you most of all for being a part of this community. Whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, whether you lurked, whether you chatted, thank you all very, very much. I will see you all tomorrow, chat, bright and early. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. Take care, everyone, and good night. See you later, Zenlocks. Have a good one, bud. Good night, all.